Very cold outside, but as cold as it is, it's gonna be hot and heavy when we get started. And to that end, all I have to say is it's time! And it's time for Blue Toad Wrestling. I am your host, Ju22, and let me get all the people out here. I believe I see Brandon, Cornwell, or Spike Ryan, AJ, Mitty, Tenu, and Sly and Carmelita. All right, so this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that, especially given that I always have to set up everything here. I have been thinking about something. Of course, that has more to do with the Superstar Rumble, which is a show that is on the way. And hello to Mr. Wolf and Joker. And Primetime. But yeah, great to see you there, Mr. Wolf. Wait, let me see. See. No, I don't have you booked, Joker, but I do have you closer to the front of the list, if you remember the bonus match list. So you're third on the list, so you should be able to get a match when it comes to the bonus match list. So you're good on that end. Oh, you do. Okay, but in terms of the show itself, no. And also, hey, what's up, Jesse Jackhammer? I mean, of course, I'm still doing those King and Queen of the Ring matches. So those who are the people that are still in those matches, I'm still trying to get through all those matches until I get to the last 8 people in each of those tournaments. Hey, how's it going there, Patty? Great to see Patty Cakes. Of course, Patty has her match booked for Superstar Rumble to take on Sherry. And of course, I will say that Brooklyn Joker is also booked, but he's booked for Superstar Rumble to fight for the Undisputed Universal Championship. But I did have other things I wanted to mention, but I'll probably mention it off camera. But it's nothing too serious. It's just something I've had an idea for quite some time. The Superstar Rumble, well, of course. Basically, the 30 people that are at large, i.e. the people that are the 30 people that are the most active, not including the world champion, obviously, but the 30 people that are the most active will enter the Superstar Rumble, and you should be able to get in, Leo, mainly for the fact that you are an active participant in the chat. So in other words, if you're active in the chat, you should be able to get in. You should. And hello to Carlos Larry. You should. And Violet? Wait, Violet? Where's Violet? Wait, where's Violet? Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about Violet in the main event. Yeah, Violet's in the main event. But I just thought Violet was in the chat, but oh. And then Jamar Games. Hey, what's up, man? Great to see Jamar as well. And the Youngins and LD. Just catching up on a lot of other people here. Okay. All right. All right. So, now that we got, can I join the show? Well, if you're a loyal viewer of the show, like if I've seen you more than one time, and you watch the show, like, how do I put this? Definitely watch the show and definitely hang out, and after some time, I will put you on the show. It's just that in the past, I've had people that have wanted to be on the show. I put them on the show, and they only show up for like one or two matches, and that's it. But if you're loyal, I see why not. All right. Well, do stay tuned, and if nothing else, at least you more or less get an idea of how the show works to see if you want to stay or not. But yeah, it's just that's kind of what that is. Message retracted, and it was not by Sherry Moy. No. All right. But aside from that, though, welcome to the show, there, Juss. Oh yes, you are still on the bonus match list. Yep. I recently had added you from the last show that we did. So. I wonder. Of course, it's easier. Like if I've seen you on somebody else's show, and I see you, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could definitely see that. But yeah, definitely stick around, and then once. Also, another thing is that I also need to open up roster spots too. So once roster spots open up, and I'm like, okay, I might need some help, then rocking with just may just be the solution there. Anyway, also, hey, what's up, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger Barbosa? And you got a lot of name changes. But anyway, with all that, let's get right to the show. I don't want to take up too much of your time. Of course, excuse me. Of course, I do more than just wrestling. I do other shows, or do other games, I should say. But before I get to that, let's start with our opening matchup. Hey, Triple Beat! First time I've seen you in a well, actually, it's not the first time, but it's been some time since I've seen you on the show. And just got to let a few people know. Well, actually, I should also mention that your sis Tiffany's on the show. Yep, your sis Tiffany's going to be on the show, as well as two newcomers. Well, one of them you've seen before, and one of them is Andromeda Black, and yes, Amy Rose is in there. So let me just let Andromeda's dad know. Oh, well, let me check that really quickly, but before I do, and also let me let Mr. Arkham know, since one of his girls is in there. All right, I will start right there. Sorry about that. But yeah, great to see you there, Triple B. And by the way, your girl, Jen Corso, is going to be in a match of her own there, Triple B. So do stick around, my friend. But up first is Liliana Ladrona, a member of... Hold that thought.
Representing Le Femme Fatales from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, the Latina sensation, Lily La Conrajita Loca.
The mixed tag champs, that would be Riker and Lily You Take Her Black. Okay, where's... Oh.
And her opponents, First, from out of this world.
Oh, and we have a newcomer. So we have a newcomer, and her name is Paper Tay, and she is she was always a big fan of Princess Daisy, hence the reason she has the dress and everything. There we go. And she's even got the crown and everything. But yes, she is the newest competitor to recently join the ranks of Blue Toad Wrestling. And I think that's about all the people. Oh, I can't forget Captain Danger on account of his woman in there. Everybody's saying hello to each other. That's awesome. Oh, there she is, Amy Rose.
Amy Rose.
Obviously, everybody knows who she is. All right, that's all the people I'm going to invite. But I imagine that Leo and Joker will invite or let Tiffany know. Salute to all my friends. Aw.
From Brooklyn, New York.
All right, let me catch up on the chat in case I missed something. Okay, so mostly. Oh. TJ is LD booked. Oh, passionate arena Grand Slam champion. 10 titles and a 2-time Battle Royal winner. Drip of the year. That's a very good resume. I mean, I mean, what I could do is just put you on the wait list, though. I have a wait list of people that wanted to join, and Paper Tay, the one who is dressed in as Daisy, she was on the wait list before, so that's usually how you get in. You start on the wait list, and then as spots open up, roster spots open up, then that's how you get in, really. Hey, Chloe! Chloe, you're just in time for your show. Still got to wait a little bit before your match starts, but it's great to see Chloe. And hello to Troy. I'm not sure if this is the same Troy that I've seen before. No, not the same Troy. Okay, never mind. It's just I've seen another guy named Troy, so I had to be careful with which Troy I was referring to. Anyway, by the way, TJ, I just got done talking with Triple Beat, and Carmelita's going to be on the next season of Galaxy Pro. Awesome! Oh, hey, I appreciate that, Juss. And, oh, you just changed. Okay, see, that's probably why I didn't recognize you. Hey, what's up, Troy? And hello to Ultra Spicy Bro. And you know, it's a good thing I waited until the day after the Rumble, you know, to avoid spoilers, but now it's been 24 hours, really. What are my thoughts on Jey Uso winning the Rumble? I just thought, you know, I'm not surprised. It was either going to be him or CM Punk that was going to win, but no, Jey Uso got it. You're here for new talent. You take like it's real life. I just finished with Switch. Yeah, it is a challenge, but that's why I just stick to one thing. But hey, TG. Wait, who's TG? What did I think of the Rumble? Well, I didn't get to actually see the Rumble. I've heard of it. But I guess if anyone did watch it, they would say. Anyway, up next is the daughter of Atticus and crushing Kelly Black. This is their daughter, Andromeda. And of course, Andromeda with the face paint that her mother used to wear. And she's about as built as her dad is. I mean, she also has her mother's red hair. Oh, you meant to say TJ. All right, cool. Thought Jey Uso winning the Rumble was a stupid idea? I mean, sure, you could have had John Cena win it, but then outside of him getting his shot at WrestleMania, I mean, you know, that kind of poses its own problems, really. Yeah, what's up, odds? Oh, and to answer the question of, is LD booked? No, LD's not booked on the show. Uh-oh. Yeah, I mean, and speaking of the chamber, that's the match that we're starting with. Anyway, so we have, so yeah, once again, the one in the purple is Andromeda. And then the other, with the blonde hair and pink tips, that's Lady Danger. For those who are new. But yeah, it looks like everybody's saying hello to each other. But on the other hand, Jey Uso is over as heck. I honestly don't think that if he was as over as he is, that he would have gotten the nod. But really, there wasn't a consensus winner that I honestly thought should have won. Because, in fact, you had several other choices that you could make, really. Anyway, here is Tiffany Sky. Yes, I understand Alexa Bliss is back in the Rumble. I have heard about that. And, I mean, it was a long time overdue, really. I mean, she had been gone for goodness knows how long she had been. Nope, kick out by Lady Danger. But that is cool, though, that she is back. And I'm just happy that, you know, she had more than enough time to rest and recuperate. I imagine that if she hadn't, she probably would have ran herself into the ground. So I'm happy that she got her rest. And hey, what's up, Jose? 1, 2, no. By the way, your friend or your teammate, Liliana Ladrona, is in the match. Although right now she has yet to be called in, which is to her advantage. Up next is Amy Rose. Match of the night was Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens. Well, that doesn't really surprise me because, well, you know, those two are cooking when it comes to match quality. Patty says, hi, Jose. And, whoa, nice shoulder tackle onto Andromeda Black. And then there's Mitty. Anyway, a pin inside the ring. 1, no. Everybody's saying hello to Mitty, but all right, now who's going to be up next? Will it be our newcomer or will it be Liliana Ladrona? No one eliminated yet. No, it's going to be Lily. So Lily is up next, and a pin on Tiffany. 1, 2, 3, and Tiffany's out. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what they're going with. To have Jey Uso, I guess what they wanted to do was have Jey Uso win, so that they could tell the Cody Rhodes CM Punk story, I suppose. Or it could be somebody else. You never know. But, or who knows? Maybe it's John Cena. Or whoever else that we might not be considering. 1, 2. Ooh, and a kick out by Lady Danger. Yeah, they could be doing Cody and Cena. All right, well, up next, dressed as Princess Peach, or not Princess Peach, Princess Daisy. She's a big fan of Princess Daisy. And that is my good friend, Paper Tay. So Paper Tay, I mean, of course, she's named after the YouTuber of the same name. So Paper Tay. 1, 2, and immediately goes right after Amy Rose. Oh, went for a spin kick on Andromeda. And a sit-out bomb into a stretch. Cena's going to win the chamber. Well, that could happen. That very well could happen. Well, the only thing to say is that it comes down to who's the last person standing. The only person that has been eliminated thus far, Ultra Spicy Bro, is Tiffany Sky. Tiffany Sky's the only one who has lost. 1, 2. Nope, kick out. So it's more so who is left rather than a points game, if that makes sense. So we started with 6, now we're down to 5. Oh, big power bomb by Amy Rose. 1, 2. No, kick out by Liliana. And Paper Tay. Wow, what balance! I gotta say, she has a lot of balance, only to get kicked in the head by Andromeda Black. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Paper Tay. Another Rose Bomb. That's what we'll call it, the Rose Bomb. 1, 2. No, another kick out, but this time it was to Lady Danger. And a spin kick to Andromeda by Liliana. Andromeda, 1, 2. No, kick out by Andromeda. Yeah, there's a lot of people that want Cody Rhodes, but rather they want what he has. Hip toss on the Tay. And Andromeda with the hops. And Andromeda with the nice flip into a suplex, a German suplex. 1. No, kick out by Amy Rose. But anyway, how's everything going there, Mr. Ultra Spicy Bro? And both Lady Danger and Liliana collided. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana onto Paper Tay into a pin. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Paper Tay. And now a cover onto... oh, never mind. Everything is good so far? Awesome. I mean, I do have some Nintendo characters, including the Mario Brothers themselves, and you'll see those guys challenge for the tag team titles at our next Super Show. Yeah, it's either going to be... I mean, the only other person I could think of that could win that chamber match would probably be CM Punk, although I'm not sure. 1, 2. Oh, and a face buster onto Amy Rose and a pin on her. 1, 2. No. Yes, I have Discord. I have Discord. Well, the platform Discord, not actual Discord. If you get the reference. If the count goes to 3, the person that gets pinned, in this case that was Amy Rose who got pinned. Amy Rose is eliminated. So Amy Rose is out. But yeah, you simply pin your opponent's shoulders to the mat for the count of 3, and your opponent, if it reaches 3, your opponent loses. So that's what that is. Sure. You can add me on Discord. My Discord name is exactly my YouTube name. Yeah, to get a glimpse of the future. Oh, wow! What kind of move was that? A suplex into a neck breaker with that kind of force. 1, 2, 3, and Andromeda Black finally eliminated by Lady Danger. Now we're down to 3. Hey, Blaze, Blaze, baby. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, my Discord name is exactly my YouTube name, so you can add me there, and I'll add you back. All right, now we're down to our final 3. Oh, all right, not a problem, Ultra Spicy Pro, and a DDT, and then breaks it up for whatever reason. I suppose she thinks that Paper Tay's a threat. All right, cool. I'll have to add you back. You know, after the show or when I get a chance to do that. Uh-oh. Paper Tay. Whoa! I was not expecting that from Paper Tay there. Insult to injury by Lady Danger, who of course had a heavy inspiration by Alexa Bliss. 1, 2, 3. And Liliana has been eliminated. So it all comes down to Lady Danger and the newcomer. But then, a snap DDT. Hey, how's it going there, Daisy Spider? 1, 2. No, kick out by Paper Tay. Paper Tay, of course, entered as the last person, so she's the freshest, but... Oh, now going for a face stretch. Going for a submission instead. Nope, does not submit. Let's go with it. Elbow to the back. Uh-oh. And of course, a tribute to Bray Wyatt. For once I agree, because I'm like, I never really could understand why it was so good. Or why people like it, but and now the Sister Abigail, no, countered. Now slammed into the turnbuckle. Now sets her up. Congratulations to the winner. Well, we still got one to go. We still have one more elimination. At ooh, a couple of elbows. Hey, how's it going there, Cherry? Wait, what's Paper Tay doing? What the heck? I've never seen Paper Tay, the one in the gold dress, do that. 1, 2. You gotta be kidding me! Paper Tay is going to the Superstar Rumble to challenge for the United States title. But hey, what's up, Cherry? Great to see Cherry in the chat. Paper Tay did it! I mean, she got the luck of the draw, entering 6th out of 6, but anyway, it was true. I kind of figured it was just the timing of it kind of made it seem as if you did quit, but I'm not going to hold it to you. I'm not going to hold it against you. So and plus, even if I did, I would have just forgiven you in the meantime. So, but no, it's all good though, Cherry. You're good with me, man, or Cherry. I don't know why I said man. It's weird. Anyway, but no, it's all good there, Cherry. All right, next up. Okay, well, I've already let Atticus know about Andromeda, so we'll see if he comes in during Tomora's match. Yeah, Paper Tay got the W, indeed. All right, so of course you have the... So this is what this one is for. This is for the Television Championship, and it's held by this man right here. His name is Joshua James, as he defends against Tomoru Tagaya, the Wolf Knight of Osaka, and Austin Theory. I really don't even have to tell you who Austin Theory is. You know who he is. All right. Let me just let Mr. Joshua James know, and we'll get started. A-Town down? Yep, absolutely. All right, I'll start the match. You're so... yeah. Yeah, no, I can see how that could be a problem, and you had to turn it off. No, I've had that problem in the past. And I think I saw Sonic McCracken in the chat. Anyone but Theory to win? Okay. But yeah, every now and then we have to feature some of the... Every now and then we will feature some of the WWE people, so... Yeah.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the ECW World Television.
Well, say what you want about Theory, Austin Theory,
Introducing the challenger
but yep.
from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, Austin Theory.
All right, so before I got interrupted there, hello to Sonic McCracken. A-Town down, he says. Grayson Waller is worse. Join the club. Everybody thinks that he is. But no, I don't know who Golden Mullet Man is. Oh, his name is... I'll type it. I'll type it. Yeah, his name is Joshua James. Is the Golden Mullet Man. But hey, you know... Oh, and here comes...
Introducing the challenger from Osaka, Japan, weighing in at 215 pounds, the NXT Champion, Fallen Hero.
All right, so this is the Wolf Knight of Osaka, Tomoru Tagaya, and recently I've noticed that he and Riker are teaming up regularly, but also in part because they each have a girlfriend who just so happened to be a twin. They're both Tomura and Riker are dating the U-Taker Black twins. Anyway, that's my name for him, Biddy. Find a new one. I can appreciate great hair. Yes, if there's one thing that he always had, it was that Joshua James has awesome hair. But don't take my word for it. Anyway, there he is without the knight armor there. Of course, he is, 18 at this time is Tomura. So, of course, he's very young. So, he's going to fill out as he gets older. But here's a guy that's been with us ever since 2K18, and that is Joshua James.
And
throws candy.
Champion from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252 pounds.
But yeah, great to see Sherry and Sonic McCracken. I got to give you props for that.
Big Money, Joshua James.
So this is for the television championship. Ow, that hurt. Yeah. Hey, Captain Danger, what's up? You missed your girls match though, but another one of your family members will have a match of their own, so do stay tuned. But hey, how's it going there, Captain Danger? Wow, what athleticism on the part of Joshua James. And a miss by Tomura. Of course, do not sell Austin Theory short. But anyway, the object of this is to get a pinfall or submission in the ring before either of your opponents do. So it's a one-fall match. This is not elimination, so it's whoever gets the pinfall or submission first will win. Anyway, everybody's saying hello to Captain Danger, and Chloe says, TJ, I suggested song for Switch's new short. Oh, really? And by the way, Chloe is booked on the show. Like, Chloe has a match. Yes, your character is up today. Yep. And Sonic says, hi, Chloe. And Jarek Socks. Oh, yeah, I've seen you before. Hey, what's up, Jarek? And goes for the pin immediately, but broken up by Austin Theory. Now, Joshua rolls out of the ring, but obviously he can't stay outside for too long. I saw my character from last time. I love my outfit. Yeah, because, like, I've seen a few videos of you in real life where you were dancing, and I was like, oh, yeah. And plus your, YouTube name is Chloe Dancer, so I was kind of going with that. Nice front flip onto Tomura and a pin. Kick out by Tomura. And a Hurricane Rana on Austin Theory. Now a pin onto Austin Theory. 1, 2. Kick out by Austin Theory. But now Tomura, reversed into the corner. And a forearm shot. A drop kick, but he didn't get all of it though. And a Salida del Sol onto Joshua. 1, 2. Broke it up. Yeah, I was on the last Mario Party, Yoshi Bros intro. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. Hey, it's great to see you, man. Hey, I'm happy to have you on the show, man. Or just in the chat, I should say. But still, it's great to have you. It's always good to have you. It's always good to have other people. What is the song? Diamond Light. Hey, what's up? Great to see Diamond Light. I know that Diamond Light's been busy, but I'm happy that he's here. So far... Oh, wait a minute. Now we have a sledgehammer right to Austin Theory. Now goes for the pin on Austin Theory, but broken up by Joshua. And Joshua, popped him in the face. When it fell apart, you and Theory fell apart. I see. But yeah, welcome to the show, Diamond Light. Joshua James for the win. Bring me to life. Oh yeah, I remember that song. I remember when it came out. Oh, I see. Wait a minute. Now goes for the pin on Tomura. Broken up by Austin Theory. Object is to get a pin or submission before any of your opponents do. A DDT to Austin Theory. Now turns his attention to Tomura. Oh, went for a drop kick, but he missed. And a Hurricane Rana onto Tomura again. I thought it would fit the short for when he got them 10s tonight on that dice. Oh, yeah. Oh, big kick right to Joshua. Now slams his head on the canvas there. Oh, went for the A-Town. What was it? The A-Town down, I think it's called. I forget the name of his move. I haven't really watched Austin Theory's matches enough to know what they're called, but as a reminder, this guy, you know, Austin Theory was A-Town down. All right, cool. Oh, and hit right in the head with that kendo stick. Anyway, I asked him to mention me in the description for mentioning the song. Okay. Jed Maniac? Wait, Jed Maniac. Oh. And then smashes the kendo stick on Austin Theory and a pin onto Austin. 1, 2, 3, and he got it. Tomoda did not break it up in time. Oh. Jen. Oh, I did not know that it was you. Well, Jen Wolverine, it's good to see you. By the way, you have a main event match and a bonus match back to back. So do stay tuned. But it's good to see you, though, Jen. Well, Joshua James has retained against both Tomoda and Austin Theory. And he is still the champ. And then, of course, Spike super kicks Austin Theory. Been busy with work. I kind of figured that's what it was, but... All right, so now we go from the men's to the women's television championship. That title looks really nice. The ECW title, yeah, it does look good. It's a really awesome championship. But now we go to the women's title, and of course, the champion is Yang Xiaolong, as she will defend against Melina, Piper Niven, and Jen Corso. All right. Well, hey, I'm happy that you have the desire. Yeah, it does. I think yeah, absolutely, as Brandon Cornwell suggests, because you know, Brandon Cornwell's character Spike Ryan, he had to start at the bottom just like everybody else did. Like, he had to start from the beginning before he got his chance, but once he got it, he's in. All right, so this one is a 4-woman gauntlet match, and it's simple.
The following contest is a gauntlet match!
Yeah, of course.
The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters.
Yep, there's the rules right there.
Pinfall, submission, or disqualification. The match continues until one superstar remains.
Well,
and that
for one,
superstar
you're
will be
not even on...
declared the winner.
I haven't even signed you to a contract yet. And plus, he's not even in the chat yet either, so... But yeah, once I have you signed to a contract, quote-unquote, I don't see why not. Yeah, but I mean, no disrespect to Just, as Brandon Cornwell says that. Well, anyway, up first is our first of 2 contestants. She is 1/4.
And representing the generation from Wichita, Kansas, the women's
okay, so he's calling his shot.
champion.
No, I understand. I understand you were just saying that. But yeah, but for Just, yeah, once he signed, I mean that'll be something though. Anyway, up first is 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. She is also a member of the Dragon Flowers. And she is an aspiring rock star who just so happens to know how to wrestle, and that is Melina. And then Jesse Jackhammer says, oh, I had to refresh my chat though. Is Sonic McCracken still here? I'm not sure if he is. I hope he is. Okay, there we go. Now it showed up on my end of the chat. Yeah, Jesse just wanted to say hello to you, Jess. And her opponent to start the match with, I really shouldn't even have to tell you who she is, but if you don't, this is Piper Niven.
And from Ayrshire, Scotland, Piper Niven!
So this is Piper Niven. Piper Niven is a monster. More like a beast. Nye is a monster. I thought it was the other way around, but oh well. But nonetheless, though, Piper gonna start out though. I say that she's been doing much better ever since she ridded herself of that Dewdrop name, which anyway can be both. Oh! And a facebuster onto Melina to start with by Piper. And a Northern Light suplex. Elbow drop. She can't even move in the ring no more. Piper? Elbow drop onto Piper. All right, now going up to the top, and a knee drop up missed. Now picks her up and power bombs her. Yeah, you missed your match, but you could always watch it again. Needs to go on that Jacob Fatu diet. You mean Jacob Fatu was also big too, and then he had to reduce a little bit? Anyway, Melina, whoa, and the fact that Melina had the strength to pick up Piper and place her upside down, and a backbreaker to boot. Yep, that's the famous Joshua James in the chat there. Oh, what a splash, and 1, 2, no, only a 1. But yeah, whoever wins this will face off against our next contestant. Now picks her up and, oh! A Michinoku driver. Oh yeah, that was awesome though that they kept that story up when it came to Jacob Fatu. But Melina, give her credit, she's not giving up. Well, Tenu, even Cody Rhodes once said, wrestling has more than one royal family. And a flatliner on Piper. So if Chloe's in the chat, her match is 2 matches away. This match and the next one, or wait, let me make sure. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the 3rd match. It's 4 matches away. My bad, but still. It was funny seeing Ludwig get tossed real quick. And another Michinoku driver. Taken from Taka Michinoku. And still is not able to put away Melina. And Piper at a loss of what to do next. But then Melina gets out. There are no countouts though, so these women can fight outside all they want, but they got to get back in the ring. Ooh, nice jawbreaker there. Nice reversal, then sent into the post, or into the barricade, excuse me. Got in the ring and got tossed back out. Oh, so basically he pulled a Warlord. For those who don't know, Warlord kind of entered the ring only to get clotheslined outside in about 3 seconds by Hulk Hogan. Well, I mean, it's not even a secret anymore. I mean, it's kind of wrestling's worst kept secret. Or yeah, he also pulled a Santino. Although I think Santino still has the record, but hello, my Shadow. Wait, Shadow the Hedgehog? Yeah, that's Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, and a face buster, but got to get her in the ring, though. But Piper, with that power, sends her right into the table. When it's Chloe's match, it's 4 matches away. Wait, MPH is here. Hey, how's it going, MPH? And Emperor Pikachu. But yeah, welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling Land, which of course borrows from Super Mario World. Or the Super Mario Brothers game. Look at this. But yeah, great to see Super Wario Gamery. Yes, hello Raiders. 1, 2. Alright, Piper is out. So Melina moves on. Oh, thank you, Super Wario. You were streaming Mario Party 4, I believe. Anyway, here is Jen Corso. So that means the champ will have the advantage of entering 4th and final in this match. But we'll see how much that took out of Melina. Match underway. Well, thank you, Emperor Pikachu. Of course. Ooh, and a couple of kicks. And a knee right to the face. Yes. Wait, the Oakland Raiders? No. I'm happy you guys came along. I mean, you didn't have to by any way, but I'm happy that you did. Now going for a guillotine choke. How's the stream? I'm having a lot of fun with the stream, but Jen Corso gets out of it. That would be the one in the silver hair with black tips on the ends of the hair, like dye. Anyway. But yes, definitely welcome the Raiders here. Wait, 1, 2, and Melina's out. So now it all comes down to Jen Corso and this woman.
The next foe will win the match.
Is Liv Morgan? Oh, okay, cool. And then there's Dr. Eggman. Oh yeah, Just wants to challenge Joshua James to the men's television championship, but of course he's not signed to a contract yet officially. But I'll talk to Joshua and we'll see what he says. Anyway. Yeah, I do remember somebody said that he and Rey Mysterio did Penta. Anyway, back to this match. I don't want to take away too much from it. And a stomp onto Yang Xiaolong. That would be Yang from Ruby, for those who don't know. Sherry Mori, you just said that. Well, I guess Sonic, I wanted to say she said that because she felt that you didn't say hello before, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe you did, I don't know. Undertaker's your all-time favorite? Yeah, I'm happy that he did well. Who's winning? Well, so far we started with 4. Now we're down to 2. We're down to Yang Xiaolong, the one with the golden hair. Against Jen Corso, who is wearing those high heels. Okay. Do you want to join my room where I have 2 other controllers that do nothing? Jay deserved the win? Of course, not everybody thought that. I mean, I knew that Jay was going to be one of the front runners to win. I just didn't think he would win. Because the only other person I honestly thought would win was CM Punk. Oh, wow! Thrown right into the post. Although some people wanted John to win. Interesting. All right, now sent back into the ring. And going for a rear naked choke onto Yang, but Yang manages to elbow her way out. Wait, what happened there, Eggman? Oh, head first onto the top turnbuckle and then a pin. And then, for a moment I thought she was going to go for a neck breaker, but faked into an elbow. Shawn Michaels is your favorite wrestler? I mean, that's not a bad pick. Anyway, a tap out onto Jen Corso, and Yang Xiaolong is still the champ. Yang from Ruby.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Women's Television Champion, the Dragon.
So Yang has successfully defended the title 3 times. So that means that she will get her shot at the United States Championship in addition to another person who we saw early in the show. If Colin's not playing, I'm not playing. Oh, okay. But anyway. Cheers for Yang. Well, she is the television champion, and I imagine that the rest of Ruby are very, very proud of her. You should listen to Kelly Maverick's song in LTD. Oh. Yeah, absolutely. Well, up next, you have Riker Lancaster taking on, of all people, me, TJ Toad. Yes, I'm actually in this. The guy with the blue hair is me. And with that, let me just let Mr. Riker Lancaster's owner know. Or I think Riker's owner is watching this, but I'll let his owner know really quick. But yeah, that's what my character looks like, and his name is indeed TJ Toad. You're gonna go for Riker to win? Oh, you have to get a latte. Of course. Did I see your... Oh, wait. I think you did leave a comment. I just didn't see it. Hold on. Okay. All right. Let me see. What did you say? You said... Oh. Originally, they wanted... The character was to be named Sponge Boy. Sponge Boy Ahoy, but then this name was already used for another product. Then they changed the name because it was copyrighted. Ah! And hey, what's up, Tiffany Sky? Well, thank you for coming in, guys. You're more than welcome to stay, but if you have to go, I understand. Anyway, here is Riker Lancaster. And he is the Royal Guard.
The following champion versus champion contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from the City of Angels.
Yeah, it's a rip of Shawn Michaels theme there, odds.
Tag Team Champion, Lord Magical Knight.
So this is Riker Lancaster, and he is the Royal Guard. No, that's not Wolverine. Even though he might have the horns, I don't take that out of context, please. But no, he is He is part of the Royal Guard, and is actually the head of the guard for the Kingdom of the Fairies. And by fairies, I mean the ones from Wings Club. And then Sherry in the chat says, Sonic McCracken, do you want to join my room? Yeah. And she says yes. All right, cool. She says yes to Sonic McCracken. All right, cool. Everybody's still saying hello to each other. He says sure. All right. But now we go from Riker Lancaster to yours truly, TJ Toad. Yep, GG's to Paper Tay. Absolutely. Awesome. But there he is. And this is just one of two matches for the King of the Ring tournament.
And his opponent, representing the
that reminds me.
duo from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 275 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, the King of Old School, TJ Todd.
Wait, why do you say that, Just? Oh, you mean the fact that we have intergender matches? Well, hey, if it calls for it, I'll do it. But it's one of those things where I'll book it if it makes sense. But anyway, 15 turns. All right. Oh, and then Mitty in the chat says, I was bouncing between the stream and working on the story, so I saw Riker out of the corner of my eye, and I had to look twice. Well, for what it's worth, Mitty, he's already taken. If you know what I mean. And of course, TJ Toad will lay it the smack down, as it says on this shirt. Of course, Riker is an alternate taking over for Atticus Black, who originally was going to face off against yours truly, but unfortunately he decided to, how do I put this? He asked for his release, but mainly so that he can focus on other areas of his career. But he did say that he'll be back, but for now, as it stands, Riker Lancaster, the guy who is getting bench pressed, is taking over his spot. I was about to say nothing can beat an 8. Well, there's only 2 numbers that can. On a dice roll, that is. Off the ropes. Nope. Nice counter. Well, I had to say, I had to open up my mouth, huh? Ooh, a kick to the stomach, and then a running knee onto my face. 1, 2. Ooh, I almost got beat. I almost got beat. This is a normal match, by the way. Oh, but then I counter. Uh-oh. Well, I was going to go for the toe driver, but instead he countered, did Riker. But no matter. I pick him up and I toss him down. Thank you, Jesse Jackhammer. I appreciate that. But then, yeah, not so fast, kid. Just like the Mora, he's 18 years old. So he is old enough to wrestle. Although I get clotheslined on the top rope. And now pulls me away from the ropes into the center. But then I roll out. And then Riker, wait a minute, Riker, nice dive into a tornado DDT. Oh, and then a dragon screw, and that does a number on one's legs, including mine. Ow! But of course these guys got to be careful, both myself and Riker got to be careful not to get counted out. Ooh, nice forearm by yours truly. Time to go for the Spore Slam. The Spore Slam. Now the count is up to 7. Guys, get back inside. Okay, both of us got back inside. Thank goodness. But then I get speared, and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Hey, how's it going there, Firestar? And then went for a move, but gets clobbered with a clothesline for his trouble. I mean, I pretty much palmed his head and then slammed him. Oh, awesome. Wait, what? No. Kick out by Riker. Riker rolls out of the ring, and then wow! Have you ever seen a large man who weighs 275 pounds dive like that? I pick him up and hit him with the Spore Slam again on the floor. Uh-oh. Now Riker starting to fire up. And then I get set into the steps. And then he throws me on the ground, and then leg drops me, and that was actually a well-delivered leg drop. Best I've seen since Hulk Hogan in his prime. Now the count is up to 7, but what's Riker going to do? Nope, gets right back down. And I get back in by the count of 9. And I shoulder tackle him. And I toss him again. Man. Oh, and then I get kicked in the head by Riker. And then a spin kick by Riker. All right, now goes for the pin. Is this it? 1, 2. No. Took a bit too much time to go for the cover. Why did DK do nothing? Says Sonic McCracken. And then, well, I counter with a clothesline of my own. All right, time to go for it. But once again, Riker counters the toe driver and delivers a spear. 1, 2, and Riker has eliminated me from the tournament. Riker got the win.
Here is your winner, Lord Magical Knight.
So Riker, as an alternate for Atticus Black, has beaten me. And for his efforts, he gets to face off against Wally in the 4th round. So Riker has made it to the Elite 8. That's insane. But life goes on. But hey, at least I did pretty well. I got the 1st round bye. I won my match against Jesse Jackhammer, but then I lost to Riker. But yes, way to go, Riker. But now we go from the King of the Ring to the Queen of the Ring. And we're going to have Ruby Rose against Izetta the White Witch. Yes, that actually is her name. Izetta, surnamed the White Witch. And she's the star of her own anime series. And, of course, we all know that Ruby has her own series as well. So I'll get right to this match, though.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring.
I guess I'm rooting for Ruby because I actually know who she is. Oh.
Unknown. The Reaper. Rude. E. Rose.
All right, so several people are going to go for Ruby Rose to win. I mean, that's not a bad pick by any stretch. But yeah, Chloe's match is now 2 matches away. We have this in the next match.
From Vienna, Austria.
It's just too bad I don't have a way to contact Chloe, though. And then, of course, here you have Izetta the White Witch, who, again, she has an anime series named after her. Or that she's the title character of said anime series. I mean, of course, she and Emily Elvis have formed the team known as Radiant Dawn. But most people know who Ruby Rose is, so you have 2 women that love the color red. One has red hair, and then the other wears red and black. But at least you can easily tell which one is which. But right now, it's Izetta that takes the lead. And of course, I should also mention that, well, is that we have yet another alternate in Izetta the White Witch, because originally in the tournament we had Laura Wells, but unfortunately her contract ran out. And as such, we have Izetta as an alternate. Now going for the cover on Ruby 1. No, kick out by Ruby. I mean, right now, another development I should mention is that members of Ruby, I mean, you have Weiss and Yang already having advanced to round 3. In the round of 16. In fact, everybody except Ruby has advanced, so there's a possibility we could see Ruby dominate this tournament until it gets to a point where they have to fight each other. But so far, Weiss, Yang, and Blake have already made it to the 3rd round. And nice back and forth between these two. Oh, went for the super punch, but missed. And then a drop kick to the knee of Izetta. Then a kick to the back. And now ramming the arm onto the under the canvas there. Back elbow. Ooh, got her really good. And then off the ropes. And then the, I'm not sure what she calls that, but a big kick. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her though. Almost got Ruby. And wow, she went for a dive over the top, and she crashed and burned, did Izetta, and then gets an X Factor for her trouble. And then another facebuster on the floor. And then thrown by her hair. Man, Ruby is not playing games tonight, folks. Oh, but then Izetta gets a hold of Ruby and throws her back inside the ring. And then I'm not sure what, I always forget what she calls that move, but then a jawbreaker though to Izetta, and Izetta rolls out. Only to roll right back in. Hey Wally, what's up? How you doing, man? Great to see Wally in the chat. Walter Johnson. I haven't seen you in a while, but I'm happy to see you again. And now it's Izetta getting kicked in the back. A little bit of payback from earlier. And then Ruby with a 450 splash. 1, 2. No! How did she kick out of that? And Ruby wondering, what do I have to do to put away Izetta? Going for a Phoenix splash, but missed. Oh, she hurt herself. And now Izetta going for the White Witch knee. 1, 2. No! Oh, you know what? Thank you very much there, Just. I appreciate that. Well, at least it shows me that you weren't joking, so I appreciate that. Well, I'll add you. Hang on, let me add you to the wait list there. Rocking with Just. Rocking around the Christmas tree. And right now, Izetta just stomping away and then an elbow. Both these women are just absolutely beating the tar out of each other. All right, now goes for a submission. Neither one has attempted a submission until just now. But Izetta gets out. Let me see. Sadly, no. I don't have you on the card, but I can add you to the list there, Wally. Or the bonus match list. That is if I can get this stupid pen to work. 1, 2, no. And, oh, hey, what's up, Atticus? By the way, I made a last-minute change, and I put Andromeda on the show. In the first match, though. 1, 2, 3, and Ruby wins. And then to answer Tennu, I also don't have you booked on the show, Tennu, but I do have you on the list, though. Okay, let me put Wally. There you go. But Ruby has done it. She has eliminated the White Witch. And for her efforts, Ruby will be facing off against Liliana Ladrona in the third round. Okay. There we go. For some reason, it wasn't updating there. All right, let me catch up on the chat again. I had a protest on the street with cops waiting. Not sure what that protest was. I didn't hear about it. In fact, this is the first time I'm actually hearing about it, and well, it must have been serious, but I wasn't there, thankfully. I wasn't. Well, we do have somebody that is a part of Captain Danger's yeah, very funny there, Atticus. Very funny there. It's one of those, you know, I'm not even going to say it because it's like, it's one of those things where if I try to, it's like I can't even justify anything anymore. Because the more I try to justify something, people just, what often happens is I just get blowback. And it's like, I'm done trying to, I'm done trying to, defend my decisions. I just make them, that's all I will say. Yes, you may promote. You're more than welcome to promote, though. Absolutely, though. All right. Well, up next, as Atticus is going to promote his show or some other endeavor, we'll see what he does. But up first is going to be not a problem there, Wally. So we have Marcus Walker, and we have Ryo. Ryo, of course, is a former world champion. But then, of course, you have this guy right here. A man who stands at over 7 feet tall. And you'll see what you'll see what I mean. Oh, I'm cool with not having matches. I get having a company full of a bunch of people. I just like being involved in things and noticed. Oh, okay. See, I wasn't sure where this was going, so. Jen is still here? Awesome. Oh, so I have Jen from start to finish. Jen, Jose, Joker, Violet, Tennu, Tammy, Leo, Liv, and Wally. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ninth on the list. But of course, if people aren't in the chat when I call their name, I just go over to the next person and so on and so forth, though. But yeah, I just wasn't sure where it was going, Atticus. You know, I just try to... I try to put as much people as I can. I really do. It's just... But you're more than welcome to be involved. Anyway. Oh, here's the promotion. So, live at 8:30 Central, 8:30 Pacific Central Time is Chaos Regional Wrestling's Mass Destruction Supercard. All right, so if you guys like brutal hardcore wrestling, or chaos, if you will, definitely check that out. Oh, and unfortunately not, Jesse, I don't have you booked, but if you want a bonus match, I can give you that. But anyway, there you see Marcus Walker, who is an amalgamation of The Undertaker, Bray Wyatt, Kane. I'm trying to think of all the other characters that fit the mold. He's got the size of Braun Strowman. Their tag team rematch at the very least. At the very least. At Superstar Rumble. No, they did not have it already. It's at the Superstar Rumble. They haven't had it yet. Although, if plans change, I will let you and the twins know. But as it stands, it's at the Superstar Rumble. And yes, Luke Harper, too. Oh, yeah, let me let Mr. Let me let Mr. Gregory know that he has a match, too. So I give you the man who formerly was the world champion not that long ago, and I give you Ryo. And if you're wondering, he is more than just a luchador. He is a dragon. A dragon warrior, so to speak, though. Oh, let me read that in a moment. Oh. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Let me see this. Determine a stipulation. A triple threat with a member of each team. The winner picks this. Okay, I'll put on your behalf, if I can get this stupid pen to work. I'll put Rose and Lily on the bonus match list, and with that match being whoever wins that match, between Rose, Lily, and then of course a member from the Fitness Warriors and the Empire, winner gets to choose the stipulation. So yeah, I do like that idea. And if not tonight, I might have to just make that I might have to actually make that a match proper on the card. In fact, I'll probably make that a proper match on next week's card. So I could do that. It's a match definitely worthy of that. Back to the match, though. I don't want to take away from this match, as Ryo has to contend with the size and strength of Marcus Walker, but Marcus has to use that size to slow down Ryo. Rose will represent. Okay. Oh, and definitely remind me, because I do sometimes forget. But as it stands, Rose will represent the team. And Atticus is going to go for Ryo. Awesome. Anyway, and for Sherry and Sonic McCracken, your friend Chloe will be in the next match. But right now, Marcus Walker using that strength. Oh yeah, and as well as the fact that he is somewhat of a Five Nights at Freddy's character. Because that's really what he's an amalgamation of. or a mix of for those who are new. Count is up to 7. They got to get back in. Now, Ryo gets back inside the ring, as does Marcus Walker, and then gets shotgun drop kicked for his trouble. Of course, Ryo, a sliding drop kick, got him right on the side of the head, and is that it? 1? No. Gonna have to do more than that to beat Marcus Walker. Oh, Tenu's gonna go for Marcus Walker. Okay, that's the first person to say that he will win. Of course, Marcus Walker is replacing Eddie Ward, whose contract expired. And that's how Marcus got in the tournament, as an alternate. Although Marcus, finally using that power, gets a hold of Ryo, sends him in the ropes. Back body drop with all 7 feet of him. Oh, was able to use enough speed to get out of the way. And now gonna pound his face in with those fists. And now Marcus Walker, Marcus going up to the top. Oh, look at that. Oh, and he missed. He missed. Oh, that could have been it had he hit it. That could have been the end of him, but instead, he gets right back up and then punches him in the face. Well, actually, he recently lost it to AJ Cool Kid there, Tenu. But he was formerly champion, though. And a suplex right to Ryo. And a leg drop, though. But yeah, Ryo was originally in the tournament. He becomes champion, and then by the time he loses it, his spot is still in the tournament, so he's still in the tournament. Ooh, knee right to the face, and I believe Marcus is bleeding. People often wondered if the person's if his face is his face or if that's a mask. I think we just figured out that it was his face. But then Ryo, look at the power. Look at this. Whoa! How did he do that? Oh, thank you, Jen. All right, good luck there, Jen. 1, 2. But how did he pick him up and drop him like that? And how did Marcus kick out of that, too? Oh, yes, go for it there, Mr. 1 Minute Wrestler. Mr. Jesse Jackhammer. Oh, absolutely. Oh, stopped him right on the arm. And now Ryo tries to pick him up. No, too big. Marcus using his weight. Uh-oh. Oh, now. Uh-oh. No. Oh, tombstone pile driver right to Ryo. And that might just do it. I mean, he got caught. 1, 2. And how did he kick out? I mean, I guess anyway, I'll get to that in a moment. But first, back to this match. Oh, that's an arm breaker. And now he's trying to take out the man's arm. And now cranks the neck. And then goes off the ropes, and then a backflip, but he got the knees instead. And then a DDT. And then a backflip off of the slingshot off the top rope. Great athleticism there by Ryo, and then he picks him up and hits I forget what he calls that move, but 1, 2, And he got him. Ryo has slayed the giant. Ryo slays the giant.
Here is your winner,
And then Tenyu's like, dang it! Well, Ryo advances into round 4, which is the round of 8. There's still 4 spots left to go. Well, congratulations to Ryo, and who knows, maybe he wins himself a World Championship rematch. I mean, he willingly gave it up so that his cousin Kaiserheart could get it, but if he wins, he will be granted that rematch. This time he would get it legitimately. But anyway, congratulations to Ryo. But up next, we have Lioness and we have Chloe. I'm not sure if Chloe is still in the chat, but I'll let her know. I want to say Odds Cornet is in the chat. Against all odds. Well, for the moment, let me just let Miss Chloe know. Okay, so Against All Odds is here. All right, cool. So we have Lioness against Chloe. And of course, Chloe is... Let me see, where's... Not sure if Chloe's with Switch. I know that the others are still playing Scare Scraper on Luigi's Mansion, though. Okay, I'll have to... Brooklyn Joker's going to go for Lioness. So Alright, so Sly's going to go for Chloe. Jesse's going for Chloe. Spike Ryan's going for Chloe. And then Joker's going for Lioness. Well, I mean, Lioness is not exactly a bad bet, if anything. Chloe is the underdog, but that's not going to stop Chloe. You're flipping a coin? Well, I mean, worst case, I'll just share it with Chloe. It's not a problem.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Speaking of Chloe, there she is.
From Chelsea, England, Shy Girl, the Superstar.
And of course, you'll notice that, yeah, she's doing some dance moves, and that's because, like I said, she loves to dance. Like, she likes playing Dance Dance Revolution, so that's why she's a dancer. So there you see Chloe. I like to bust a move on the door floor. Oh, really?
And from wherever she wants. Lady Destroyer, Leon and X.
There we go. You meant the dance floor? Oh, okay. There's a lot of talent here that I would love to have a match with. Oh, I see. But now we go from someone who is a dancer having fun to somebody who is very serious and is a serious threat to anyone she steps in the ring with, and that is Lioness. In fact, she is as big, if like her arms are about as big as Chloe's legs. Okay, maybe that last one wasn't true, but still, she's huge. But yes, not that long ago, she was a masked wrestler, but then she unmasked, and now we get to see her. Yeah, she used to have short hair. But Lioness, before she took the mask off, actually had long hair. But I suppose, I'm not sure why she cut it, to be honest with you, but of course that's more her choice than not so much a lifestyle choice, maybe, I don't know. But what I do know is that Lioness lives up to her name. And of course, Chloe knows full well, simply by reputation, that Lioness is Queen of the Jungle. Match underway, and already Lioness using her speed, and now is going to use her power against Chloe. And Chloe, I know that Chloe always wanted to fly, but I don't think this was what she had in mind. Oh, a knee right to the gut of Chloe. And then, wait, what's she doing with Chloe? Oh, wow! I've never seen that before. A double underhook suplex in that fashion. And then dropped on her head, or almost to her head, with the Michinoku driver. And then stopped her on the arm. Right now, Lioness taking the early advantage. But Chloe fights back. And then an elbow right to her face. And then slams her knee on the canvas. That'll definitely slow Lioness down. But then Chloe picks her up. But just as impressively, Lioness was able to get on her feet. Ooh. Couple of kicks and punches, and then a DDT onto Lioness. One, only gets a one. Well, now Chloe was able to weather the storm a little bit and get a fall, or a one count on her, but an elbow. And then nice wrestling takedown. Ooh, stomp right to the back of the neck, only to get kicked in the head herself. But then Chloe with a reverse DDT. I should also mention that, let me go back to the Queen of the Ring really quickly. Oh, forearm shot right to Chloe. One, two. Ooh, almost got her there. But yeah, for Chloe, while Lioness had the first round bye, the person that was originally supposed to fight her was Jasmine Gold, but then her contract expired, and Chloe is an alternate, so she's in Jasmine Gold's place. And now, wait a minute, what's Chloe doing? Chloe took off the pad. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. I mean, when you're dealing with Lioness, you may as well do everything you can. Oh, sent into the clothesline and then clotheslined and then just clobbered. right into the turnbuckle pad. But then Chloe now puts her in the dancer stretch. But then Lioness with those long legs gets out. No, wait. Nice spin kick by Chloe. And then, right into the turnbuckle again. And now the referee notices it. But Chloe was the one that pulled the turnbuckle pad off, and she paid for it. Oh, wow. What athleticism on the part of Lioness. Now just getting punched in the face. And then Tour of the Jungle. That's got to do it. 1, 2, 3. And Lioness moves on. And give Chloe a lot of credit. She didn't give up and she didn't run away.
Here is your winner, Lady Destroyer, Leon and Epps.
She didn't run away, but Lioness was the one that ran away with the victory. And for her efforts, she will be the one to face off against We Fit Trainer in the third round. But congratulations to Lioness. So now we've gotten through the tournament matches, but now it's time for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship matches. So, but now it's time for Kelly Mavericks. I believe Triple Beat's in the chat. Yeah, he is. Okay. So I just got to let AJ know that he's up next. So, but yes, these are, well, first and foremost, you have AJ, a former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, looking to regain the championship and become a 4-time champion. On the other hand, you have Kelly Mavericks, who recently defeated AJ to become the champion. But this time, this match is going to take place inside the Cyberspace Cell match. More information to come as we start. Let's do it.
The following champion versus champion contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match, and it is for the All-Star World Heavyweight Championship.
Yes, you may promote the company or your company. You were more than welcome to. I guess you didn't hear me. Well, anyway, there you see AJ, and he is in this persona of the Shadow Lion. I mean, he has this, basically ever since AJ felt like he was being mistreated, he just went into this form where he's in purple and black, just like the Undertaker, really. Yeah, he's AJ two belts, but he has to defend one of them. But now we get to his opponent. The current reigning and defending Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Kelly Mavericks. And the best way to describe him is that he comes from the state of California, in Southern California to be exact. And, you know, before he wrestled, he was a surfer. Oh, I forgot. He's not defending those 2 belts. He's just going after this one. But then you have... But yeah, this guy, you know, Cali Mavericks, I mean, he was a surfer. And he still surfs from time to time, more for leisure. Wait, no need to cry there, Mitty.
Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 213 pounds, the WWE Heavyweight Champion and the WWE
Okay.
United States Champion, AJ.
Who wants to step up and accept your open challenge? Let me know in the chat. Is this for your company?
Weighing in at 228 pounds, the All-Star World Heavyweight Champion, Kelly Maverick.
So right now, that is what's at stake. The Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And this is a cyberspace cell match. And what is a cyberspace cell match, you might be asking? Well, the rules are this. It's 2 out of 3 falls. And to score a fall is by pinfall inside the ring or a knockout anywhere. There are no submissions, so... Aside from that, though, these guys can fight outside all they like, but that powerbomb right onto the wall by AJ, and AJ has been in more of these matches than any other type, or has been in more of these matches when it has been featured. Excuse me, and has won more of them, and then sent right into the cage. Yeah, you've won your fair share of these matches, too, in this environment. But now AJ comes in. And then a wheelbarrow facebuster, but then he rolls out only to roll back in. Nope, reversed. And then a kitchen sink onto Kelly Mavericks. Then a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect on Kelly Mavericks, but now Kelly fights back. Kelly the Dude, as we always call him. No, I mean, that's the one thing you have to, that I respect, is his in-ring talent is incredible. Though it would be nice if he wasn't such a butthole about it. Anyway, a DDT onto AJ. And now Kelly Maverick's going up to the top. He comes right back down. I suppose he thought it wouldn't be wise to go up to the top. Now AJ brings in a guitar, a flip powerbomb. And a head scissors takedown. And a front flip and a pin. 1. Nope, only gets a 1. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my sentiment. But it looks like Kelly is focusing on the arm of AJ, and not a bad strategy. If you take out his arm, you take out a lot of offense from AJ. Ooh, uppercut. And now, wait, what's AJ doing? Uh-oh, wait a minute. AJ taking a page out of Atticus's book, the death sentence. He took a page out of Atticus Black's playbook, the death sentence, and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out by Kelly Mavericks. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I am so stupid. You know what I forgot? I forgot to put the HUD on, especially in a match like this. There we go. I want to learn how to play a guitar. Okay. Anyway, Shattered Dreams onto Kelly Mavericks. 1, 2, no. Kelly kicks out. I don't know how he's doing it. But now Kelly goes for, what's he going for here? A gory flatliner. 1, 2. Of course, the gory part was named after Gory Guerrero. And a super moonsault from off the top rope of a slingshot, but still not enough to put down AJ. But then AJ gets thrown over the top rope. Yeah, it would be cool to... Hey, what's up, Temple? So we have yet another raid here. And Cassie, yeah, I've seen Cassie Madam Red before. And then we have Tammy. This time I know that it's Temple plays Tammy. All right, now both men get back in the ring. But yeah, this match is for the men's Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. You have Kelly Mavericks, who is the champ, and AJ, who is the former champion, and a former 3-time champion at that. AJ's like, I can do this. A kitchen sink to Kelly Mavericks. Yes, I understand that this Tammy is Temple's woman. Raiders of the Lost Temple. Another uppercut, and AJ's going to go for it again. He's going for the death sentence from off the top rope, and that's a knockout. Oh, not a problem. Definitely have a good time with your friend Chris, though. And now another pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Kelly Mavericks. Now AJ got the knockout and is in the lead 1-0. Now sent into the corner. And, oh, got the stomp. Not a knockout, but 1, 2, 3, and that ties it up. So now it's 1-1. And then, no! A no laughing matter onto AJ, and Kelly actually won.
Here is your winner, and still
I can't believe it. And then he throws Charles Robinson out of the ring. Come on, man. But that means that the match is set between Kelly Mavericks and Kaiser Hart. Oh, so now he thinks he's Hulk Hogan, brother. Yeah, that's right. I got these 18-inch pythons, brother. But yes, the match between him and Kaiser Hart is set, but AJ has nothing to be ashamed of. At what I honestly thought AJ was going to win this one. I really did. I thought AJ was going to win. But instead, it's going to be Kaiser Hart. He stole my... yes. I'm not going to deny he didn't, because he did. But it's now going to be Kelly Mavericks. Has to fight Kaiser Hart. And of course, Patty is going to have a vested interest in that match. But now we go from that to Violet looking to regain the championship, and from Jen Wolverine. Of course, Violet is a former champion. He's just a surfer boy. Surfer boy! And this time it's in a no-holds-barred match. And then there's Jen, who says, "Let's do this, sweet girl." Then I also... and of course we have Iffy Zig in the chat too. Can't forget.
The following champion versus champion contest is a no-holds-barred match, and is for the All-Star Women's World Championship.
All right, let's see. And of course, AJ is upset, and rightfully so. I probably would be crying too if it happened to me. You know, I mean, it's bad enough to lose. It's even worse to lose to somebody you really don't like. Not responsible for the therapy pills, really? So we go from Violet, who is in this case the daughter of Alexander Richards, as well as Diamond's guy, to now the matriarch of the Richards family, Jen Wolverine. So essentially you have the aunt and her niece. You're fully responsible for any damage that comes from your mischief. Well, of course, Mitty is going to face off against the winner of this match. Now, if Jen wins, then the match between herself and Mitty is the match that we go with. Or, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, my bad. Mitty will face off against the winner of this match. But, of course, ultimately, whoever ends up with the championship by the time we get to Superstar Rumble will face off against Jade Young, who won a tournament, who won the Fight for Survival tournament to get the opportunity. I can't talk.
From Dallas, Texas, And her opponent from Tennessee, the All-Star Women's World Champion and the Women's NXT Northern Champion, Jen.
Yes, 9 times, which shattered the previous record of 3 times. And really, the first person to be a 3-time champion was the great Betty White. Yes, you heard right. The first ever 3-time champion was Betty White. But but we've never had a 9-time champion until Mitty came along and shattered the record. And then you're keeping up with your favorite Golden Girl. Oh, but now Violet looking to rebound and win the championship back and become a 2-time champion in her own right. Now Jen herself is a 2-time champion, having recently defeated Mitty to win the title for the 2nd time. Now going to Suplex City is Violet. Of course, while Violet, it's safe to say that Violet, or rather Jen Wolverine, taught Violet everything that she knows. But she didn't teach Violet everything that, but she, Jen Wolverine, did not teach Violet everything she knows. Oh, but now Violet has a hockey stick. Well, and missed. Well, I mean, she didn't miss, but Jen got out of the way. Of course, Jen wants to prove that, hey, I'm not too old for this. I can still go. 1, 2. No, kick out by Violet. But I don't think Violet will be too upset if she loses to her aunt because, well, her aunt, like I said, taught her everything she knows. And now Jen going for a sunset flip powerbomb. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. Of course, Jen has to compose herself. Her great-grandmother, TJ. Oh, I'm sorry. But sometimes you call her, oh, Grammy Jen. That's right, not Auntie Jen. So, yeah, this is her great-grandmother, Jen. So, yes, if you're wondering, how is it that Jen more or less looks like a 20-year-old or a woman in her 20s, and Violet is closing in on becoming a young adult? And that's because, well, dragons don't age the way humans do. Monkey paw? Wait, monkey paw. Well, anyway, now Violet turns the tables around. Now sets her up on the ropes. And now, wait, what's she doing? Oh! A Violet stunner, and then a slingshot, but it's Jen who hits hers. Now sent into the corner, back elbow. Now picks up Jen. And head first on the top turnbuckle. Well, after this, we'll have our bonus matches. And I'll try to go as long as I can before I have to stop. And a sunset flip powerbomb. I always forget what she calls this. But Violet almost got that. Now going up to the top. Elbow drop. Well, Honestly, I'm not like. That's kind of why I didn't want to. How do I put this? Oh man, it's kind of hard to explain without spilling too much of the details, really. But it also depends on the show too, because it's like. But I want to say it's closer to being a face, if anything. Just because you're on the, what is it, the redemption story, and because of that, it works better when you're a face. But if you're in somebody else's company and you're a full-fledged heel, more power to you. Now going for a kendo stick. Now using the kendo stick on Jen. Oh, a Russian leg sweep onto Jen, even though Jen is not Russian. Although Jen fights back. Anyway, now going for the cover on Violet. One, no. Although in the case of Tennu, it's more so you're still in the early development of your character before you establish it, really. Although, what I notice about Violet is that she tends to space out a little bit, and Jen is taking advantage of that. Although Jen made a mistake herself, a Northern Light suplex, and her back hit that kendo, or the hockey stick. Although now Violet getting pinned. 1, 2, after that tornado DDT. Now Violet's going to have to dig deep into a nice snap DDT that stopped on the hand. Uh-oh. Violet in trouble. Well, I don't think she got all of that on Violet, though. But then she does hit the Shining Wizard. Oh, wait a minute. She's going to go for it again. This time she hits it. 1, 2, no! Kick out by Violet! What is Violet made of, man? And a miss. Now goes for the cover on Jen off the miss. 1, 2, 3! Violet did it. She beats Jen. Jen made a huge mistake. She went off. She landed on her backside and might have hurt herself bad enough to where she couldn't kick out. And Violet is once again the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion for the second time. I mean, Jen smiles. I mean, of course, Jen is at that stage in her life where she doesn't really need the title, but Jen is very proud of her great granddaughter, and of course, Violet wants to make sure that her Grammy's okay, but is once again Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. So it looks like we're going to have the rematch against Mitty, although it's not going to be a cage match again. We're not doing that again. We'll pick something different than what we had this match and the match before that. And then she says that was for Uncle AJ. Well, anyway, Jen, you have the first bonus match, but before we do that, let me I'm just going to switch out the championships that did change hands before. Oh boy! And now Violet says, "You may have." She says to Mitty, "Mitty, you beaten me once, but I'll win the next one." And she says, "Thank you, Aunt Patty." Aw, or yeah, Auntie Patty. Yes, Auntie Patty. All right, so let me change out the. Bring it on, kiddo. I enjoy a challenge. Okay. All right, so we got the new champion, Violet. Yeah, Violet. Okay, Kelly still remains the champion over there. And yeah, there were only 2 championships that were, or 4 championships, but only one new champion. Joshua is still the television champion. And let's see, where is she? And Yang is still the television champion. Down the line, I'm giving up my United States title for a shot at Big Blue. Well, you actually don't have to. Oh, wait. I forgot. But down the line, you want to do that. Of course, that also means that Kaiser Hart has that championship, but down the line, you want to give it up. Well, who knows? Well, whenever you're ready, though, let me know. Or who knows? Maybe you might win the Rumble. You never know. All right, so let me put. So far, tentatively speaking, if things were to stay as is, it would be Violet against Jade Young. Okay, now that we got that straightened out, it's hurtful to lose to your own move. Well, of course. But, like I said, you were just as close. You really were close to winning it. Okay, so Yep, Joker's still here. That's good. But the first name on the list is actually Jen Wolverine. So, Jen, if you're still in the chat, you got the first pick because you've been on the list the longest. So, yeah, Jen is up first, then Jose, then Joker. So, yeah, Joker, you're in the top 3 in the sense of you're in the first 3. That is if Jen is still in the chat. AJ wants a bonus. All right, I'll put AJ on the list for a bonus match, though. Oh, Jen wants Liv Morgan. Okay. You're actually after Joker. You're 4th on the list there, Violet. And all right, so if you want Liv Morgan, I imagine you just want a normal, a one-on-one match. But what kind of match is this going to be, Jen? Wait. Oh. Brandon Spike Ryan. All right, I'll put you on the list after AJ though. But yeah, what kind of match is this going to be there? A street fight? Well, the closest one I can give you is No Holds Barred, so I'll give you that one. Let's see, what's a good place to have a street fight in? Oh, Jesse wants a bonus match too? All right. Like I said, I'll go through as many matches as I can until I have to stop. But, all right. Jesse, there we go. Go to, Alright, so I'm going to get Liv Morgan. I think that's the first time we've had her on the show, or maybe only the second time, but... Well, not a problem, Tenu. It's good that Jen is here, so I can finally give her the match. And I'm going to give her her alternate outfit. And let me make sure... Okay, there we go. All right, so now Jen, I can finally say that I gave Jen her match. Next up on the list will be Jose. Well, who knows? Let's see if Liv can pull it off in beating a former world champion who we just had. Well, hey, that's his opinion. That's all I will say. But I think most people will go with Jen. And of course, we are at the Convention Center in Sacramento.
The following contest.
And there she is, Liv Morgan.
Making her way to the ring from Elmwood Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan.
So Liv is doing her thing. And now, wait a minute. Oh, Liv just noticed. And match has already started. Wow. And Jen hasn't, or not Jen, sorry. Liv Morgan hasn't even taken her jacket off. And then a face buster onto Jen. Oh, welcome back there, Captain Danger. But now Jen. Ooh, nice spin kick though onto Liv Morgan. And now Liv just getting kicked down. Oh, okay, not a problem, Wally. But I still have you on the list for next show. It's all good. I'll try to put you on the show. I always try to put people on the show as much as I can. But not a problem there, Wally. Thank you for coming in, man. And a neck breaker. Well, not just that, but we also had MPH come in. Mario Party Hero. That's what MPH stands for. We had 2 raids today, man. Insane. And now Jen just beating down Liv Morgan. Now goes for the pin. 1, 2, no. Off the ropes. No, wait. And a cutter. A dragon twist cutter, and then, well, Jen made the same mistake she made last time, but of course, Liv Morgan has been sufficiently weakened, and gets hit with the spear and a pin. 1, 2, no. You know, say what you want about Liv, but she's tough. But now, ooh, went for the coup de grace, but missed. And now Liv ends up getting the stomp onto the gut of Jen. And then slammed on the turnbuckle. Some forearms. And then just stomping her. A clothesline. And another spear. Now goes up to the second rope. And a moonsault and connects this time. 1, 2, 3, and Jen gets the win.
Here is your winner,
Well, congratulations, Jen, on getting her win back. Yeah, that was quick. I know, Tenu. It's all good, though. All right. So next up is Jose. I'm not sure if Jose's in the chat, but as always, I reach out to who's in the chat one time, and then after that, I'll move over to the next person. But first, I'll let Jose know. All right. So I reached out to Jose. So I'm going to give him the best part of. I'm going to give him the next minute, and I'm going to give him that next minute starting right now. So he has until the 2 hour, 28 and a half minute mark to claim his match. And if he does, great. If not, Joker will be up next. So hopefully Joker's in the chat on standby. All right, so a little less than 10 seconds for Jose. Now 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Next up is Joker. So Joker, if you're in the chat, let me know. Let me see. How far back has Joker? Oh, never mind. He's right here. Well, it's been a while since the mixed tag team championships have been defended. So I have no reason to not grant that. So let's do that. And let's see. Yeah, we'll go to WrestleMania 21. Why not? Not sure if LD's in the chat, but anyway. And then, of course, so we have her and Brooklyn Joker against, in this case, it's Lily You Take Her Black and her man, Riker. Well, I forgot to give him his surname Lancaster, but there he is. Okay, so LD has been here. All right. Well, at least LD got a match thanks to Joker. So I'm very happy about that. And of course, as always, there's no. I really wish they had given us the ability to put a mixed tag team title, but I have to do it myself. So if LD and Joker win, I'll award the championships to you guys. If not, oh well. But yeah, if you guys win, I'll award the championships to you guys, and we'll go from there. Tenu's going to go for Joker and LD to win. That'll be something. But hey, if anything, these two pose a huge threat. You know, not just because they have the size, but because they have the experience, something that Riker and Lily have. You know, they're relative newcomers compared to the veterans that are Brooklyn Joker and LD. Here you see the youngins in Xenon or Xenon. So up first is one half of the Cyberspace Federation Tag Team Champions, the Women's Champions.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from the city of Atlantis, one half of the Women's World, the Universal Tag Team Champions, the Queen. Demon LD.
So there's LD, who has, like I said, one half of the championships in her possession. Joker, of course. Oh, if you're talking about cyberspace, Crushing Kelly. Crushing Kelly is your tag team partner in cyberspace, but is also your tag team partner in the group known as the Mythic Elite.
And her partner from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 285 pounds, Brooks Lee, the Punisher.
Oh, thank you, Primetime. I appreciate that, Mr. Sean Sanders. Yeah, so of course the cyberspace title is not on the line, but I'm happy that you guys are enjoying, and that Jesse Jackhammer's also enjoying the stream too. Thank you, Tenu. So, oh, I forgot I got to cross out Joker since he's now having his match. So we still have Jose, but if he doesn't come, then it's Violet, and then after Violet is Tenu. So those are the next three.
And from Lincoln, Nebraska, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion and the Mixed Tag Team Champion, Princess Lily.
And now we have one half of the Mixed Tag Team Champions, but also 1/4 of the Four Queens Champions. Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I hope it's not because of me. Because if it is me, then I'll be like, hey, I'll just finish out the show, and then, or I'll finish out this match and then give the show to him. It's all good. I just didn't want to be disrespectful, you know. But I mean, I can do that. So we have, well, I mean, this was from a pay-per-view, you know, that WWE produced, so it's always of the highest quality. And wait a minute, what happened to the flower?
From the City of Angels, weighing in.
I just noticed that the flower and the design just come on, 2K. Really? Yeah, I thought so too. I mean, well, technically it's still, you know, 4 more minutes, but yeah, I mean, like I said, if Atticus wants the exclusivity or anything like that, I'm more than willing to give that to him. In the sense of I would stop streaming and then I would turn it over to him. Or at the very least, I could just share his stream as we go along. So the order is Jose, but he hasn't showed up yet. Then it's you and Tenu. And then Tammy after Tenu. So unless Jose comes in, you'll be up next, Violet. But once again, 2K just messed up the mixed tag team titles. And then Riker's like, let's go, my Lily. And then, oh, you mean your mother thought it was real. Oh, yeah. I mean, really, how many people actually have snakes that have hair for snakes or snakes for hair? As LD goes right after Lily, you take her black and knees her in the head, and then tags in Joker. And once again, you have David versus Goliath, and Goliath taking charge already. Yes, I live in Pacific time. Well, once Atticus goes live, let me see. Okay, so he hasn't gone live yet, but... How do you have 5 pet snakes? I wouldn't even have 1. I mean, I only had like a cat. Alright, so ultimately all you need to know is that 1 more minute and Atticus will... I'm sorry, Diamond Line. I'm sorry, everyone. I failed. Reclaiming the big blue. I failed. Well, you're not going to get them all there, AJ. But you'll get it next time. Andy he had to do a part 2. Oh. Ooh, punch right through the gut. And then a clothesline on a LD by Lily. And then Lily with another punch to the gut. And a jumping leg lariat. Another tag. Another tag to Riker. Because I wanted to. Oh, nice counter there onto Joker, and then a shotgun dropkick to keep him down. The Cobra snakes. Right now, Riker on fire. Backbreaker facebuster. I have a huge fear of him. Well, I would too, and I actually do. Well, and by I actually do, I mean, I don't mean I have a snake. I just have a fear of snakes, though. Yeah, I mean, it has its perks, but there's just some things that, you know, video game wrestling can't give you that real wrestling can. And a spear onto Lily, but Lily kicks out. Yeah, the poisonous ones and the constrictors, yeah. Because I had bad experiences with them, yeah. Excuse me. And now, wait a minute, LD, what's she doing? Now going for the Sister Abigail, and she hits it. 1, 2. And of course, Riker couldn't break up the pin. Couldn't do anything about it, so ball pythons and a corn snake. I said no, and it bit. Oh, that's not cool. That's not cool. Bit you in the face when you're 5 years old. That was very irresponsible, because what if that was a poisonous snake? Could have killed you. And now a spin kick and broke it up. Breaks up the pin, but also knocked out the referee by mistake. A slingshot leg drop on Joker. They do bite and they do hurt, yeah. All right, now sent into the corner. Couple of back elbows. Anyway, nice moonsault. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Lily. I was so busy talking about the snakes, I forgot about the one snake that, or the one person that has snakes on their hair, and that's LD. Whoa, what a move though by LD though. All right, now sent back inside the ring is LD. Nice jumping leg lariat onto LD and a pin. 1, no. What a match though. I mean, back and forth. I mean, there have been spells where the younger and smaller of the two have been able to control their larger, more experienced counterparts, but Of course, the experience and the size that they have are to their advantage. Understandable. 1, 2. That's probably why you don't like Mickey Mouse. So I can totally understand it. Their ice protest. Oh yeah, which is so sad. Because we have cats. We also had pet rats before. Now going for the stretch, and that would have been it had it not been for LD. I mean, I'm not going to say anything about politics, but that's what I was afraid of if Trump had been reelected, which happened. But I'm not going to take too much away from, the show to talk about that. It is unfortunate. It really is. I can't stress how unfortunate that is. A hairless rat? Yeah. It kind of looks like something that just got born. Like he was just pink. Yeah, that was a good match, though. I'm not going to lie. That was a good match. But anyway, the winners of the match, and still the tag team champions, Riker, Lancaster, and Lily Utaker Black. The two Lovebirds have done it. All right. But yeah, you're still on the list there, Wally. All right, so Jose still hasn't come in, so that means that Violet would be up next. If you see my rat, it's almost as big as a baby cat? I have no comment on that. Welcome, Empress Alicia. In a no DQ matchup, I don't know if I could do that, but I mean I'll try. But because of how restricting the rules are, Violet, I'll do my best. But I don't think the results are going to be very good. But I'll try. But you wanted to say hello? All right. Well, thank you for coming in, though. If you can, if you go up to more match options, well, we'll see. And hello to Matt Storm. Well, of course. I just hope that I just hope that what's the word? That we do see more. But I mean, I also understand if you have other commitments that you have. Anyway. All right. What they did to Mama. All right, so let's get on. True. Uh-oh. And then, wait, I forgot who the last one was. It was... Oh, it was Jose. After Violet would be Tennu. Tennu's up after this. All right, let me refresh my live chat. Hang on a moment. There we go. Let me see if I can do this. Oh, not a problem, Alicia. I'll put it for 30. Watch your show from... Oh, that's right. You had a show on Friday. I just didn't see it. I mean, I saw... Like, I did peek in to see how it was going, and it was a wonderful show from what I did see. But I'll definitely watch, especially watch my favorite superstars and or match types, or both. All right, here we go. Oh, wait. I meant to go this way. Right here. So we're gonna have AJ and Violet. Now, of course, this is uncle and niece against An and Jose. Now, of course, Jose is the leader of the house, and then, of course, An is the leader of the house's sister group, the Crimson Lotus Camara, which is the same group that Liliana Ladrono is a part of. Having cake and a nice dinner. That sounds good. I might actually have some later. All right. So unless Jose comes in, Tennu, you'll be up next. So Tennu, definitely be ready, my friend.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
And there you see Violet,
Texas,
once again, as Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion.
Tag Team Champion and the All-Star Women's World Champion, Princess Violet Richards.
That sounds good. Oh, that's right. Wait, Wally, wait. Oh, February 15th is your birthday. Awesome.
And her partner from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 213 pounds, one half of the men's
Hey, what's up, Logan?
The Universal Tag Team Champions and the men's Super Tag Team Champion.
Turning 50.
AJ.
You know, I would have thought it's... There were times I honestly thought you were like, 20 or maybe even 30 years old. But I always forget that you're actually older than that. But I did not know that. Happy 50th birthday, man. How dare she tase her? Well, and by her, like, how dare An tase her mother, and how dare Jose thought of it? Not a problem, Cherry. You're just in time for some bonus matches, and if you want a bonus match, let me know, and I'll put you on the list. But up next is An Ramirez. And Ultra Spicy Bro's back. Okay, I'll put you on the list. So what happens is that I go through the list of people, and anyone who came before you, I got to go through before I get to you. That is, unless they don't show up, you know. So it's kind of like the queue system from Switch's shows. So that's kind of how that works. And if I don't get to your name by the time I have to stop, then I'll keep you on the list for the next show, and you'll be closer to the beginning rather than the end. So it's kind of like that, Cherry. You're gonna be 66 in April. Oh man, it's because Wally doesn't come off to me as a 50-year-old. I mean, I always envision him as like, in his late 20s, maybe early 30s, but I mean, Wally was in his 40s, but his late 40s actually. And wait, Chloe. Oh, there's Chloe. Wait, oh, Chloe, you had your match and you missed it, but if you want to go back and watch it, you can. Oh, the stream's been going good. Yep, 49. Well, but then again, he's the Hulk, is Walter Johnson. Well, unless you want me to spoil it, Chloe, if you want me to spoil it, Chloe, I'll do it, but by your permission, though. LD, out of character, LD. Well, LD's owner is 39. You just rolled double nines. Tenu in real life is 18. Jesse's going to be 39. Sly is 26. Well, you lost, but not because you were bad. It was just because your opponent was really big. And AJ's 26 years old, out of character. Yeah, so some of us are a lot older than we think we Primetime Sun is 27, 21. Yeah, some of us are young, but I'm a little bit more older than people think I am. All right, now we have An Ramirez and Violet. Oh, he's definitely in his 40s, is Blaze McCoy. And immediately tags out to AJ. And AJ getting his hand stomped on. Oh my gosh. And the Cody cutter a la Cody Rhodes, only to get the Lions barrage. And now AJ takes control. And of course Violet's the one in the red outfit. Wants to get her hands on the girl on the opposite side. Now going for the pin on AJ, but AJ kicks out. Jamboree, but we try to lose. I never really could do that, if I'm honest with you. Not to say I it's one of those things that's like, not really. I mean, it's not that I'm not capable of doing it, but it's like, it just goes against the nature of trying to win a game, you know. And now Jose has been busted open, and now Jose has been is now bleeding. ZY Mini? What? I don't think I have heard of him or her. But now AJ is just beating the tar out of Jose, and now Jose is paying with his blood. And now AJ trying to choke him out. One. I mean, one thing I would like to try is motion minigames. I guess I could do it for like maybe Sherry's birthday or something. Oh, and then on Ramirez going after Violet, but then Violet rolls out. Oh, but that might have been a trap, and she pulls her out of the ring. Now there's no count out, so now these two can fight outside all they want, but they got to get the match in the ring to end it. ZX Many. And they both had the same idea, and they both missed. All right, now back in the ring is on Ramirez. And then thrown over the top rope is on Ramirez. I feel like I'm 80 most days. Well, I mean, sometimes I feel slow and sluggish too. Although it has more to do with the fact that I'm just, you know, have a lot of work to do. And yeah, I did see that he was playing Scare Scraper, was Switch. And now, looks like on Ramirez is trying to take out the leg of Violet, and Violet getting kicked in the back. Because you have thyroid disease. Oh, man. Although now it's Violet that goes after the legs of on whatever it is. Yeah, but that is awful, though. Well, I don't want to take away too much from the matches, Sherry, but if I had to pick, it would definitely be Mario's Rainbow Castle. Back to the match, though. Then slammed on the apron is Violet. And of course, I mean, these two might not care too much about winning a match. They just want to hurt each other. All right, not a problem, Wally. Thank you for coming in, and in advance, I wish you a happy birthday to be. And, well, of course. Yes, do take it easy there, Wally. All right, now goes for the pin, and Jose can't break it up. 1, 2, I mean, he could break it up, but... Stargamer streaming, awesome. And a Northern Light suplex. Now tags in AJ. Oh, so Patty's dad had thyroid problems, and then it skipped her and got Emily, aka Mitty, and a frog splash to Jose. 1, 2, and broken up by Violet, and Violet got a little bit of Jose. And then Diamond's guy in the chat says Violet Rose Richards. Wait, what's wrong, Diamond Sky? But yeah, I will say this though, Sherry. Stargamer is pretty cool. In fact, he is a star. Anyway, the Texas Tornado on the outside. Yeah, I hope so too, but I have a feeling that thyroid problems are not curable, or maybe it is. I hope it is. You made it short on your ult account. Okay. She's calling on the B word in her mind, and I can read it. You know you're in trouble, yes. Of course. Right now, well, Jose now throws AJ back in the ring. But yeah, you made a new short on your alt account. Well, I'll be interested to see what that is. And a spin kick onto Violet. 1, 2. No, kick out by Violet. Oh, I mean, this would be huge for Andromedis if she were to pin Violet, even though this is a non-title match and it's inside a mixed tag team match. Ooh, big backbreaker there to Ramirez. And now Violet takes her down. He would retire from in-ring wrestling. Well, hey, we'll see if he sticks to his word, but because it's very hard to stick to your word if, because plans change, Of course, some people fall into the trap of, staying in wrestling longer than they really should. I mean, sure, they may not work as many dates as they once did when they were younger, but anyway. What do you say when you roll the opposite of a 10? I rolled a 1. Oh, and a stunner onto AJ. There are plans, and then there are plans, says Ranger. AJ Styles is back. And now going for the Lion's Bite on Jose. And Jose has to tap out. That's it. Match is over.
Here are your winners.
Well, congratulations to AJ and Violet. And that was a 5-star match. All right, so Jose's still not here, so I'm going to go over to Tenu. And I'll be interested to see what Tenu picks. Again, it doesn't have to be a 1-on-1 or a 2v2, but hey, whatever works, man. You never touch my family again, says AJ. But let's see what Tenu picks now that it's finally his turn. Let's see. You roll a half of a 10. Oh, a 5, I believe. You against Joshua James in a ladder match? Let's see. And you know what? Let's go to you know what? Let's go to WrestleMania 10, the first, the site of the very first ladder match, though. All right, so if I remember correctly, Joshua is the television champion. Do you wish to challenge for his television championship there, Tenu? Absolutely. Okay, I'm looking for Tenu. So yeah, this is Tenu Milagin. So this is his character. Okay. So we're going to have ourselves a championship match. And it's for the television championship. Now, Joshua has enough title defenses to qualify for a shot, or, no, wait. Oh, wait, I forgot. He's one defense short. So if Joshua wins, then yes, he'll get himself a shot at the undisputed Universal title. No wonder why AJ despised Joshua's guts. Oh, really? Hey, there's Blaze. Okay, so Atticus just went live. Okay, or who knows? Maybe he had to take care of some other things. I'm not sure. Or set up the show. I don't know. But let me. I'll do this for. Atticus. I can't talk. He just started just a few moments ago. So here's Atticus's show, if you're interested in his show. Otherwise, you may stay here. There we go. It's my stepdad. Blaze is here.
The following contest is a ladder match and is for the ECW World Television.
Anyway, great to see you there, Blaze.
Introducing the challenger from Long Island, New York, weighing in at 290 pounds, T.U. Tiger.
Stepdaughter Mitty. Been lurking and working on match cards. Awesome. All right, so there you see Tenu, a big, strong guy, but also very quick and agile for his size. And that's one of the things that makes him dangerous. But we'll see how he can translate that in a ladder match. And for Tenu, he wants to win his first ever championship.
From Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252 pounds, the ECW World Television Champion, Big Money Joshua James.
Oh, of course. And once again, there you see Joshua, but wait. Oh yeah, that's right. The championship's not with him because it's suspended above the ring. Yeah, it is kind of weird though, Jose. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, Jose, you still have that bonus match, but we had to skip 1, 2, 3 people before you came in. So would you like your bonus match after this one? But yeah, it is kind of weird how they made it. I guess it was kind of their way to. I guess it was their way of. Is that regardless of how you position the camera, it would still look like the entryway. It really is weird. Clothesline onto Joshua to begin. Anyway, so now Joshua brings in the ladder and a back suplex. Picks up Joshua. Nope, Joshua counters. Now sends him into the ropes. Now tries to dislocate the arm a little bit. And then a huge right hand. Now picks up the ladder. No, wait. And throws out Joshua. That was quick. I guess Tennu really didn't know his own strength. Now Tennu taunting, but now goes up to the top of the ladder. And got pulled by his britches and almost exposed the goods. But then gets a DDT for his trouble and then a front flip on Tennu. And then Tennu gets thrown out. And now Joshua now climbs up the ladder. And Tennu pushes the ladder away. Oh my God! A powerbomb right on the ladder. And yet, Joshua is going through the pain. But I have to imagine it's going to affect him later in the match. But powerbombed on the ladder. And then a Salido del Sol. But now Joshua goes right back up again. Oh no, wait, what's Joshua doing? No, Joshua, don't do this. My God! And then a slingshot, and then, what? Omos? What the hell is Omos doing here? Wait, what's Omos doing? Well, whatever Omos was doing, he failed. He didn't even stop Joshua. Or, I mean, he was trying to, but I guess he couldn't even pull the lot. He couldn't even push the ladder. How pathetic.
Television champion, Big Money, Joshua James.
Well, congratulations to Joshua and Tennu. You did the best you could. But now Joshua has 3 title defenses, which gives him the ability to challenge for the Undisputed Universal Championship. So that'll become a 5-person match now. There we go. Wait, let me catch up on the chat. Welcome back, Sonic McCracken, and not a problem, Tenu. And then Tenu says, "Next, I'll get you next time, Joshua. This isn't over though." And hello to Arkham Assassin. Not sure who Arkham Assassin is. Let me see. Okay, so this isn't like I actually have another friend by the name of Arkham, but I wasn't sure if you were him or if you were somebody else. But you're somebody new. But anyway, welcome to the show, there, Mr. Arkham Assassin. Yeah, yeah. Apparently, he skipped Arm Day. Well, anyway, Jose, are you ready for your bonus match? Because you're up next. Otherwise, I'll move on. So. Check this. Let me check my. Okay. Jose. Jose. I'll give him a minute. I'll give him the next minute starting right now. So yeah, Jose Blanco, if you're in the chat, let me know, and you can have your bonus match. Otherwise, I'll have to move on. I'm probably the same Arkham as far as I know. No, not really, because I have a friend by the name of Arkham 500. So it's just I have another friend surnamed Arkham 500. But Arkham Assassin, it's good to have you on the show. Yeah, he's added to that match in the Superstar Rumble. So yeah, you got your work cut out for you, my friend. Yeah. So yeah, I just have another friend surnamed Arkham. So, you know. Okay, so 5 seconds for Jose, or otherwise I'll have to move on. 3, 2, 1. All right. Next up is Tammy Martinez, but I don't have a way to contact her, so I'll have to skip. To Leo Angel, so let me let Leo know that he has a match. And hello to Primetime. Yep. I mean, we'll still call you Arkham, but if the Arkham that I know comes in, I'll call him Arkham 500 just to differentiate. Wait, how does Superman come in here? All right, so I let Leo Angel know. Oh, I was looking for you, Jose. Well, yes, you do have a bonus match, Jose. But it's a good thing that Tammy or Leo isn't here, otherwise they would have taken it. But yes, you do have a bonus match, Jose. But you haven't had actually you had one match, but it was off of somebody else's bonus match, Jose. But yes, you had a match as part of somebody else's bonus match, but you have a bonus match as you're on the list there. So would you like to have your bonus match? You can always save it if you want. But yeah. Jose, are you gonna have your match or not? And plus, I already reached out to Leo. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. So, what is your bonus match? Well, yeah, you better be sorry. Went to all that trouble to get you, and you're here finally. Against the feed for the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. Mushroom Kingdom. Uh, I hope you realize we already have a match set up for that. Like, the Mushroom Kingdom Championship is not just some championship that you could just challenge anybody or any time. You got to earn a shot at it. So if you want a shot at it, well, just beat the champion, but not for the title itself. Like, come on. Like, this ain't the Olive Garden, folks. But if you want the match against the champ, be my guest. But if you want the shot, you're gonna have to beat the champion in a non-title match. Let me give you your other outfit though. So to get it, you have to beat the feed. Well, I mean, I have an Olive Garden, and I like it, but that's how much I respect it. All right, so now we have the feed against Jose. Title's not on the line, but if Jose wants to get a shot at the title, he's got to beat the feed. All right, so we're now in San Antonio, Texas here.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell
In the Alamo Dome, yeah.
Making his way to the ring from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 235 pounds, the Psycho, Jose Bravo.
Anyway, I was resting my voice a little bit, but now we have Jose getting his bonus match. It's like just when you think you've got the house under control, you don't. Now, of course, Jose already had a match against AJ and was beaten into a bloody pulp. So to say he's coming into this match 100% would be a stretch. But the feed does smell blood. We'll see how what the feed does. He may be an animal, but he's not exactly stupid. Yeah, you still have the World Championship, but for how long? That's the question. And then, of course, you have Jose in the ring, and you have the feed. Yeah, he does kind of look like a mobster. No, I wouldn't.
Say what? Oh, yeah.
I mean, the feed looks like he just ripped, Bray Wyatt's head. And now it looks like, and now it's now a creature of its own devices. And it just so happens to be the Mushroom Kingdom champion. So I'm not sure what Jose is going to expect, but he has to expect it's not going to be good. Yeah, exactly. Be careful what you ask for. All right, match underway. And already the feed. Nope. Jose fighting back. And down goes Jose. And then the feed using his, weight. But then Jose comes over and throws him outside the ring. Now, this is pin or submission in the ring for one fall. There are no knockouts, so these guys have to get it in the ring if they want to end it. Yes, indeed. Okay. 1. No. And now the feed will win for the senton, but instead got the knees by Jose. Off the ropes. And then, once again, a large crossbody on Jose. And several back elbows. And a brain buster. Now going for the cover. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got him though. Oh, went for the knee, but swatted away was Jose. And now the feed going for the mandible claw. But Jose not going to give it up. And now Jose going for a power bomb. You don't see that very often by Jose because usually he goes up against, larger men. But he's about as big and strong as the feed. About the same size, if not maybe a little bit taller or a bit shorter. But not by much, though. Please don't come after me next. Oh! Jeez, just twisting the head in a way it's not supposed to twist. And thrown over the top is the feed. Went for the body splash, but he missed. Did Jose. Now taken to the top turnbuckle. And now, now he's just making a mockery of Jose and just dancing with him. And now Jose's been busted open again and gets hit with the Sister Abigail. This could do it. 1, 2, no. Uh-oh. Jose in deep trouble. Going for the mandible claw again. And then follows up with a cover. 1, 2, no. Well, Jose's going to have to come up with something because it hasn't worked. Now going up to the ropes. And now goes for some forearms to the back of the feed. Going for the fin de mundo. Does he hit it? He does hit it. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. And now Jose wondering what he has to do to put away the feed. And then a moonsault. Nope. Now the feed fighting back. And now Jose rolls out only to get jumped when he gets back in. Now going for the crossface. Nope. Well, rolls out of the ring. Anyway, a reverse suplex. And now Jose in trouble. Hey, welcome back, Rick Kane. Now going for the mandible claw. And that's it. I'm doing pretty well there, Rick Kane. And the feed has prevented Jose Blanco from being part of the Mushroom Kingdom Championship match. And then, wait a minute. Where did the feed go? Oh! Look how happy the feed is. Well, if it ever gets to a point where I need a challenger and to where it didn't matter who, then yeah, I'll definitely call on you. But as it is, congratulations to the feed. Okay, I'm coming down to the last hour to where I can stay. So I'm gonna get right to it. So once again, Tammy, I don't have a way to contact, and let me see if Leo responded. I don't think he did. And in fact, he still hasn't. In fact, he had all that time until now to respond. So next person on the list I'll have to go to is Liv Broski. Well, I suppose I suppose it could have been worse there, Rick. It could have been. Okay. Well, I don't know what else to say. Uh, I mean, I can see how that is, but I'm trying not to uh, let other matters that I can't control uh, steal my joy. I don't know what else to say. Anyway, I'm gonna give Liv at the rest of this minute, so she's got 45 seconds to answer the call. And hello to Preston Morgan. Oh, I've seen you before. Yes. And then after Liv would be Wally, but he had to leave. And then I would go to Rose and Lily, but Rose and Lily are busy working Atticus this show, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. So then really the next person up would be AJ. So AJ, you lucked out, man, because all the people that you would have had to wait for aren't here. So AJ, you are up. Not sure if he's still in the chat, but if he is, you are up. All right, so AJ, are you in the chat? Wait, let me see. How far is AJ? Oh, there he is. There he is. All right. Because I know that AJ always keeps himself in the chat. All right, so let me get a different arena here. So what is the bonus match there, AJ? Yes, you're after AJ, Ryan. And to think, I wasn't sure if you were going to get a shot. I honestly thought you would. You were. You weren't going to get it, but I'm happy that you did. Okay. A shot at the Universal title? Well, then again, that's the one title you've never earned. Wow. Well, yes, for later down the line. Let's see. Of course, the champion is currently Brandon Cornwell. I'm going to change the arena here. In fact, let's go to WrestleMania 38. We'll go there. So I'm thinking, let's see. After your, yeah. So let's see. After your list, you have if I win, that is if he accepts. Oh, there you are, Leo. Well, anyway, Leo, you'll have to wait until after this match since we were kind of waiting for you. But anyway, AJ is up next. So here's what I'm thinking of doing. So AJ, you and I can't even talk. You and Spike Ryan can fight each other, and then AJ, you have so many championships. We got to put one of those on the line. But if you win, you get to face off against Brendan Cornwell and 4 other guys that have a shot at his title at Superstar Rumble. So that's what we have. Of course, you still have to pick the match stipulation and everything like that. UFC title, well, of course, that can only be defended in one kind of match, and it's an MMA match. So let's get to that. Just save your. Oh well, no. Well, Leo, we can go for your match after this though, unless you have to go. But yeah, after this match, we can do your match, Leo, your bonus match, that is. You're watching some King of the Hill. Yeah, that. I mean, well, it was a great show during the 90s and 2000s, though. Not gonna lie. Especially in its heyday. All right, so let me get AJ. And let's get Spike Ryan. But yeah, are you sure you want to save your bonus match for next time? Because I can do it today. I can do it today. Your rookie season as a MLB player? Welcome back, Cherry. How's everything going there, Cherry? All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Let me put the... Okay, so the match is all right. Let me put the championship up for grabs, but it's not just for the... No, not that title. The UFC title. You're doing good? I'm happy you're doing well there, Cherry. I will just have it next. All right, cool. So after this match, we'll go to Leo Angel's match. And I might then do something special for the... I might do something special for the ladies, if you know what I mean. Also, you're an IRL baseball player back in your day? That's probably why the name Rick Kane sounds familiar. I'll have to look you up. Anyway, so I might do something special with Cherry and some of the other girls. Just more like a show closer, if anything. What's the matter there, Brandon? Well, anyway, basically AJ is putting up the UFC title for a shot at your title, but if you win, you deny AJ a shot and you take his championship, his UFC title. Rick Kane is famous. See, the thing is,
The following
You know, when Rick Kane, when you were in the MLB, you were kind of surrounded by. You came at around a time when, you know, there were other established superstars. So it's possible that you could have been lost to time, sadly. But hey, maybe if I look back, I'll be like, yeah, you should have gotten more recognition than you should have. Die with a smile before? Shortstop? Okay. Well, when was your last full season in the MLB? Every time I get close to a bonus match, somebody screws me out of it. Yeah, but it's always in the interest of fairness, Ryan. It's not so much to take the piss out of you or anything like that. I'm just trying to be fair. I'm not trying to be I'm not trying to, what's the word? Be in the business of screwing people over, because if that's all I do, people would be losing respect for me about that. And I would know, because I've been through it myself. It's not a fun thing. But for Joker, though, he is watching this match very closely, knowing full well that that either Spike Ryan prevents AJ from getting a shot at his title, or AJ does win the match and is added to the match, and Joker has yet another guy to worry about. I mean, of course, Joker and AJ have fought each other many times, and they've beaten each other a fair number of times. And there he is. There's AJ as he defends the UFC title. But we'll skip this. We've seen this for twice before, so we'll skip this and get right to it. There it is, the UFC title. But on the other hand, Brandon, I totally understand. I would be upset too.
From Virginia, weighing in at 216
But at least I have an idea of how the showrunner feels when he has to deal with it, or she.
And his opponent from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 213 pounds, the ultra-violent fighting champion and the WWE Heavyweight Champion, AJ!
All right, match underway. Here we go. Oh, I almost forgot. I always forget to do this, but I gotta remember to do it. Put on the HUD. So that way you guys can see who's in the lead and whatnot. It's a 2 out of 3 falls fight. And to score a fall is by submission or by knockout. There are no pins or escaping the cage, though you can use the cage as a weapon. As you can clearly see, AJ is a boy. And he's the guy with the LA Laker colors, as you can see. And of course, Spike Ryan, Brandon Cornwell's character, is dressed in black. You never want... Yeah, well, this is your chance to win a UFC title and become, you know, Spike Ryan 2 belts. Yes, AJ is a dude. But I mean, but to be fair though, AJ is one of those names that can belong to a boy or a girl. And the same could be said for, you know, our good friend Dakota. Because we have a friend named Dakota. I'm not going to make it easy for you, says AJ. But then, wait a minute, Spike Ryan Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, power bomb right on the turnbuckle. Well, Spike Ryan's certainly not going to give up his championship or his the opportunity that easily. And now he's going to try to break the man's arm. But of course, AJ is going after a championship he's never won. I wouldn't want it any other way, AJ. Bring your best. And that's the thing about it, Cherry. You know, you always bring your best when it comes to Mario Party Jamboree. But actually, Cherry, I got to tell you. I remember one time you said, I do not want to play with Dakota because he keeps stealing from me. Well, Cherry, I hate to tell you this, but Dakota's actually a lady. She's a girl. And the only reason I know that is because she is she's in the Discord with Switch, like in his Discord server. Yeah. I wish I was joking, but I'm not. Anyway. Oh, it's silver. Oh yeah, silver and black. Yeah, you do have Raider color. Oh, no, low blow right to AJ. And AJ will not be having any kids tonight. Wait, what's... And AJ now put in the submission, but oh, AJ. And then AJ's like, come on, dude. Oh, and AJ, of course, a little slow, but understandably so. 8-second ride, and that leads into a knockout. I meant to say you can put me in Sunday only. My phone was glitching. Oh, okay. And then AJ's like, why did you do that? Although I think AJ's going to make him pay. And an insecurity, but he missed. Well, AJ also... Oh, there we go. Then a punch to the gut. Going to go for the pedigree, and he hits it. Not a knockout, but... Oh, but he's not going for the cover. That might be a huge mistake. Or no, oh, I forgot. He can't go for the cover. He has to go for a submission instead. Yeah, but the thing was, when I saw that Dakota was in Switch Gaming's Discord, it's like, yeah, that then it showed that Dakota was is a lady, so yeah. But I guess maybe, you know, she likes playing. I guess she likes playing as Mario, much in the same way that my friend AJ likes playing as Peach. Because really, what guy does not like peaches, 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 peaches? Oh, you want me to? All right, you want me to change the low blow? Yes, I'll do that for you. And a German suplex. And then drops the knee. Uh-oh. Spike Ryan in trouble. And I just noticed that AJ has going for yet another pedigree. In fact, both guys are down. Of course, Spike Ryan still trying to get his wits about him. Do anything to get it. I get it. And a knee right to the head of AJ. And AJ, Of course, he still has... And the curb stomp right to Spike Ryan. Or by Spike Ryan, excuse me. And that prevents AJ from challenging, but hey. We'll see what AJ does if he wants to get his UFC title back, but as it stands, the champ holds serve, but out of character, I'm going to change that, and if he has a super finisher, I'll have to nerf it out of character. I'm just thankful that it didn't come in like an actual title match. But now it's Spike Ryan 2 belts. But I mean, AJ has so many championship titles, it's not even funny. But yeah, that was a 4.5-star match. But yeah. Okay, so if Leo's in the chat, let me know. And we'll do his match, and as well as a closing match that will feature Cherry and some of the and several of the ladies, if you know what I mean. Well, no. Oh yeah, and Mitty too, since Mitty's the only other lady in the chat. Of course, it'll be more for fun, if nothing else. You have 2 here, and then the rest are in your own show, of course. Oh, it's you and Patty against H. Oh. Okay, well, that kind of just takes the guesswork out of what match that is. Okay. And no, it's not going to take place in the Firefly Funhouse. Well, Patty, it looks like you're going to get you're going to get some action. Anyway, let's go to Hollywood. Let's go to Hollywood. Lovely, I can't catch my breath. The wristbands and just have 2 gloves? Oh, okay. I took that out of context. Wait, where's Leo? Oh, yeah. Can't forget. There's Leo. I took that out of context. What was it again? Oh yeah, it's Diamond Sky. And this is Diamond Sky's first appearance on the show, surprisingly enough. Whereas AJ has had more than enough appearances. Which is crazy to say. That's crazy work. Alright, I'm going to have Aja Smith be the referee for this one. Okay. Well, I'm happy that we were able to get Leo just because, you know. You want to... All right, I'll put you on the bonus match list. So we have this and... Well, this is the last bonus match officially. Or the last bonus match when it comes to the list. But I do have a match for... But I do have a match just to close out the show, but it's not going to count towards anybody else's bonus match. We'll save that for another time. Anyway, thing is, I didn't even read your comment before I put in my comment, Mitty. So basically, Mitty, you know how parents know what the kids are going to say before they do it? It's on the same brain wave. Yeah, the same brain wave. I can't talk.
Introducing first from parts unknown, one half of the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions and the Women's Ultra-Violent Fighting Champion, the Queen, Patty Chase.
Mama 2 belts? Yeah, Patty 2 belts is UFC champion and NXT Tag Team champion, but she's also the Mushroom Kingdom, the Blue Toad Wrestling Mushroom Kingdom champion, But anyway, since it's relatively late in the show, I may as well mention it, especially if Spike Ryan is here, because I was thinking of revitalizing the Intercontinental Championship in place of, in the case of the men, the Undisputed Universal Championship, and in the case of the women, the United States title. So that was an idea that I had, but was to, you know, was to bring back the Intercontinental title, but in place of those two championships that I just mentioned. We'll see what Spike Ryan or Brandon Cornwell thinks. But anyway, here is Leo Angel making his first appearance on the show. I mean, look at the size of this man. I mean, also in most other feds, he has a much different look in most other feds. So this is his exclusive look. Basically, he's a cross between Rey Mysterio and El Toro Blanco, or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, how would you like to become Intercontinental Champion? Albeit it just goes through the Universal Championship.
And from Dallas, Texas, one half of the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions and the WCW Women's Champion, Diamond Sky.
So there you see Diamond Sky as the other half of the NXT Tag Team Champions with, of course, Patty Chase. They are the team within a team called the Skylights, but they're going to be opponents tonight. So, yeah. But hey, you've been a great Undisputed Universal Champion. But hey, you've been Intercontinental Champion before on, say, what was it?
And her partner,
Cyberspace Federation.
Texas, weighing in at 213 pounds, one half of the men's world.
All right, cool.
Universal Tag Team Champions and the men's Super Tag
Two-time Cyberspace Intercontinental Champion, yeah.
AJ.
Well, there's AJ once again. I mean, AJ has had so many matches, man. But yeah, next match, we're definitely giving AJ a break because we're going to feature the ladies. But surprisingly, yeah, the first match for Diamond Sky, who up until recently was still recovering from the residual effects of getting electrified by Anu Ramirez and the rest of the Crimson Lotus Gamora on behalf of the house, which is the brother group. But right now it looks like the two are just gonna. Jordan Grace is, yeah, of course. Oh wait, did they actually make it official on the show, or what? Is there an article? And if there is an article, you could just share it in the Wrestling and Combat Sports channel, or wherever else the other servers do that. Oh, nice kick there onto Diamond Sky. Oh, okay, so they mentioned it during the Rumble match. All right, well, I guess suppose. All right, that is awesome, though. Oh, wow, what a slam, though. And then a pin onto Leo. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if AJ had gotten him right there. And then AJ, wow, AJ went for the dive and he missed. And it's kind of fun that they have the same color scheme in terms of the colors. So you would be forgiven for thinking that they were brothers. And Leo was trying to use some speed, but of course AJ beat him to it. But that is cool now that we know that it's official that Jordynne Grace is signed by the WWE. Oh, absolutely. And I imagine that, you know, Jordynne Grace was helpful towards Naomi in that, you know, when she was in Total Nonstop Action as, you know, Trinity, that it revitalized her career and got her back in the WWE. So I imagine Naomi helped pay it forward. Wait, 1? No. Yeah, his face went into the barricade, but he's back. Although Ryan does say that whenever AJ wants his rematch for it, that he is down with it. All right. Well, that's a possibility down the road, and AJ does not have to give up anything. He can just get it for free. So that's good to know. But that just makes you a great fighting champion. Off the ropes. Into the dragon suplex. And now AJ, reversed. And of course AJ, his spirit animal is that of the lion. The lion. Hence why he's the Lion King. But yeah, Cherry, if you're in the chat, let me know, because I'm gonna feature you in a match, my friend. But as that happens, Leo goes up to the top. Leo? No, caught into a power bomb. Anyway, then tags into Diamond Sky, and that immediately allows Patty to come in, only to hit the Lana Lay punch. 1, 2, no, only a 1 on Diamond Sky. I gave it a support. Wait, what's a support time? Anyway, going for the pin on Diamond Sky. AJ can't save her. 1, 2. No. So for those wondering, Diamond Sky and AJ are brother and sister. Oh, short time as champion. Okay. You know what? I'll have to talk to you about it, like, off camera, like, whenever we have our conversations, AJ. Just so I understand it correctly. Now going for the cover. 1. Nope, not even a 1 count on Patty. And the triple powerbomb onto Patty, who originated the move, and she learned it from. But Patty kicks out anyway. And then of course a tag right to AJ. Then a stun dog millionaire. Yeah, because you're on this redemption arc, but obviously there's still some people that still want to make you pay for your past transgressions. But it does make for a great story arc. Right now, AJ using his technique to take down a very giant man. But you still could do it good enough. Well, wait a minute. Patty for a moment was about to go for the triple power bomb herself, only to get clotheslined was Diamond Sky. Yeah, we had that casket match in which you were leaking blood. Anyway, nice drop kick though onto on the Patty. And now go. Yeah, you had it coming, and you're man enough to admit that. That's a really good way to look at that. Now going for the pin. One. No. Now we're back to the fellas again. Okay. I was answering a DM really quickly. But right now, AJ gets out of that corner as he was getting stomped upon by Leo Angel. But then Leo gets a hold of AJ. And if I'm not mistaken, AJ has been busted open again. How many times has AJ either busted somebody open or get busted open himself? Wait, 1, 2. Oh, and AJ kicked out. Even though he grabbed the rope, he kicked out just in case. All right, so now Patty is in. And, well, Diamond Sky made a mistake. She taunted when she should not have. 1, 2. And Patty almost made her pay for it. Oh, but she might make her pay right here. Uh-oh, it's going to go for the triple power bombs. Now this is how it's supposed to be done in the eyes of Patty Chase. And a third one. Is that it? 1, 2. And Diamond Sky kicked out of it. Diamond Sky shoves her off. Going for the, no, countered. And a corkscrew backflip, and then a tag right to AJ. And a stud dog millionaire. You're learning, Sky. 1, 2. And I don't know if he kicked out or it was broken up, but either way, it still results in a 2. What a match, folks. But then a thrust kick right to AJ. Oh, but he tags out. I was surprised that he tagged out, did Leo, but then nice reversal into a pin on Patty. 1, 2. Is broken up. Well, it probably was. It probably was. All right, now picks up Patty again. Uh-oh, going to go for the Diamond Destroyer, but Patty knew what was going to happen, so Patty got out. Now it's a 5-star match. Nice slingshot dropkick, though. Nice Spanish fly again. And tags in Patty Chase. Oh, both guys went for something, but they both missed. And then, I'm not sure what he calls that move, but broken up by Diamond Sky. Then a drop kick. And then a spear onto Diamond Sky, but can't do anything. 1, 2, 3, and Patty gets the win on Diamond Sky.
Here are your winners.
Well, congratulations to Leo and Patty. Well, good sport there by Diamond Sky. Patty very happy, as is Leo. All right. Let me see. I don't know if Cherry's in the chat, but I'm still going to feature a match. I'm going to have the match featuring her, and I'll probably have to share it after the show, but it's all right. All right, let's see. So we have Cherry. So this is just for fun. Let me see. All right, so we have Cherry, Diamond Sky, Midi, Patty. So that's already 4 people. And then if I go with, and then Brenda for Brandon, or for the sister of Spike Ryan. And then who else do we have in the chat? Oh yeah, Lady Danger. Oh, or actually, I could just give Diamond Sky a break and give Violet a match. How about that? Sounds good. All right, so we got Violet. Oh, okay, so you don't want to take it. All right. I guess you need a break. Let's give her Queen of the Fairies outfit. And then we have Patty Chase. And then, of course, we have Cherry the Mole. And then, oh yeah, Brenda. And then, of course, we have Queen Midi. And then, who was the last one? Oh yeah, Lady Danger. And then, all right, let me make sure. All right, so I'm going to go through this. So I'm just going to skip the ones who we've seen quite a bit, and then, but show off the ones we haven't. But yeah, Midi, no, it's not, no more popcorn for you. It's time for you to get in there. And so this is our Let me type it in. Let me type it in. Oh, whoa. Oh, so if whoever eliminates you gets a shot at your title or one of your championships there, Diamonds guy? Well, we'll see what happens though, but also do remind me because I do forget sometimes. All right. Also, I'm going to have some gum. Hold on. Yes, in fact, you are just in time. You're in time for the final match of the night, and as promised, there you are. See, look, there you are right there. You're standing next to Patty Chase, the person you're going to fight for her championship. But you're also standing next to AJ's sister, Diamond Sky. I got to go kick some butt. Yeah. But welcome to the show there, Cherry. You're just in time for the final match, and you're in the final match. But first up is the sister of AJ, Diamond Sky.
From Dallas, Texas.
There you see Diamond Sky. Sorry, AJ, out of character. We're just trying to, get this through because now we have the up, up, down, down champion. We have Brenda.
And her opponents, first from Virginia Beach, Virginia, the Internet Champion, Brenda!
But yeah, how was your day there, Cherry? I forgot to ask you that. But yes, Brenda is the sister of Spike Ryan in the chat, otherwise known as Brandon Cornwell's character. Well, say what you want about Brenda, but she certainly does not lack in confidence. Oh, yeah. You're doing good? Awesome. Well, I'm pretty sure you're ready to do what you always tend to do in Mario Party Jamboree or any other game, really, that you have, and that's kick some butt. All right, now who's up next to come out?
And from Lake
Well, it's Sherry.
Sherry Moore!
I mean, I could, of course, the card says Cherry the Mole. But if you want me to change it to your last name or just say Cherry, I'm cool with that either way. And then, wow, really? Downtown Under just ambushed Spike Ryan? Come on, let's get some people to stop that. But meanwhile, inside the ring, we have Cherry. But yes, her gimmick is that of the Monty Mole from Jamboree and all the other games that he's featured, or that the
And from the other side of darkness,
that the character's featured in. And now I give you the record 9-time world champion, making her second appearance on the show, but now her first without the championship, and that is, or actually, no, this is her first appearance on the show. What am I talking about? And now AJ's going to go over to help Spike. Meanwhile, here is Queen Mitty the Imp. And of course, Mitty herself is partly named after Midna from The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. So that's where her name comes from. but also why she looks the way she does. And making her second appearance is Patty Chase.
From parts unknown, one half of the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions and the Women's Ultra-Violent Fighting Champion, the Queen.
the special dart gun. It's one of those sleeping darts for those who don't know. It's not one of those ones that, destroys people. All right. We'll skip this, and we'll get to the last person. Hey, Sonic McCracken. By the way, Sonic, you're just in time to see your friend, Sherry, get a match. Of course you do that.
From Columbus, Ohio, Lady Destroyer, Alexa, the Greek Goddess, Danger!
But yes, welcome to the show, Sonic. And there you see Lady Danger. And of course she has the creepy doll, which of course was given to her by Alexa Bliss, who is a close personal friend of hers. And we'll skip the rest of it since we've already seen it. All right, here we go. So it looks like we have Mitty and Lady Danger. Meanwhile, we have Cherry and Diamond Sky fighting each other. Oh, but now the mother and daughter fight each other, and oh, laxative? Oh gosh. Oh, now Mitty gets over the top, but nope. Mitty stayed in. Object is to throw your opponent outside over the top rope and have both feet land on the floor, but as long as you're still in the ring, you're still eligible to win. Ooh, a challenge for next show. I think I know exactly what they're going to do, or what you're going to do. Oh, but now Sherry gets a hold of Diamond Sky. Oh, nice drop kick there onto Diamond Sky there by Cherry. Only to get punched in the face by Patty. But nope, Cherry goes right after her opponent-to-be and slams her. Wow. What power there by Sherry. An upgraded Lily doll. I mean, really, the only character that is, well... Oh. It's a mix of Lily and Bliss a little bit, and some of the feed. And right now, Sherry goes after her. Oh, and then a spear right to Cherry by Mitty. And Cherry thrown over the top. Now Cherry trying to hold on. And Cherry just got punched out of the ring by the 9-time world champion Mitty. But Cherry has nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, she did get beat by a former 9-time champion. But of course, we will see Cherry against Patty. That would be the girl in, that would be the lady in blue. And hello to Johnny Martinez YouTube. Okay. All right, not a problem. Well, thank you for coming in, Cherry. It just, it's very hard to win these matches, but hey, you did good. You did great out there, Cherry. And in fact, look at your character. You're still on the ramp. Thanks, Patty. Aw. I guess there's no hard feelings. But right now, it's Patty that's in trouble. But then swats her daughter. But then again, it's every woman for herself. But in this case, Patty gets taken out. Well, that's two people that Mitty has eliminated. That being Cherry and her mother, Patty. And almost eliminated Brenda. And Lady Danger almost got eliminated, or almost eliminated, I should say, Mitty. Thanks, Brandon. Aww. Anyway, a spear right to Diamond Sky. Off the ropes, a drop kick. And then thrown over the top. Oh, and that's a huge mistake. Brenda had her beaten, but unfortunately for her, she missed. Oh, now Diamond Sky sent over the top. But then Diamond Sky, nope, stayed in. Excuse me. Oh, whoa, what a kick, though, onto Mitty. And a Diamond Destroyer to Mitty. Watch out for those spikes on Mitty's boot. They hurt. Yeah, they do. Because they're high heels. But I imagine that you'll team up if you have to. So after double teaming on Diamond Sky, then they turn on each other, and then nice neck breaker cutter onto Brenda, and Brenda almost got eliminated again. Oh, okay. Oh, and Brenda stayed in. I don't know how, but she is. But she's having a good run in this match. Oh, and then a wheelbarrow arm drag. And then a neck breaker onto Diamond Sky. Now going for the manhandle slam. And then thrown outside the ring is Mitty, but Mitty stayed in again. So far, every time somebody is about to get thrown out, they either save themselves or somebody else unintentionally comes to rescue them. A double backbreaker to Lady Danger. Oh, nice counter there by Mitty. Nice takedown there onto Brenda. And then clobbered from behind by Diamond Sky. Yeah. All right. And now Mitty has a hold of her, then throws her. Ooh, and a sliding kick to the leg. true. And now Brenda looking to eliminate the nine-time world champion, and then the Diamond Clash onto Lady Danger. Thrown over the top is Lady Danger. And out goes Lady Danger. Lady Danger eliminated by Diamond Sky. But Lady Danger had a really good run, lasting as long as she did. And then Brenda gets taken out by Diamond Sky.
A competitor has been eliminated.
And then, well, Diamond Sky made a mistake. You don't taunt. Now it comes down to the two women that are currently tied for most eliminations. But now, Mitty manages to get her over and out. Mitty wins.
Here is your winner, the Queen,
And that's just one of the reasons why Mitty is a former 9-time world champion. But take nothing away from Diamond Sky. In fact, don't take anything away from the Final Four. They lasted very, very long. Yes, well done, Mitty. So, who knows? We could be looking at a collision between Mitty and Diamond Sky. And that was a 4-star match. Well, congratulations to Mitty on winning the last match of the show. But with all that said, I want to say thank you to everybody in the chat. And I had a wonderful time, and I hope you guys had a wonderful time too. And I believe Atticus is still doing his show, so you're going to get Mitty for eliminating you? Thank you so much, Patty. I just had to learn not to go off topic, especially if it doesn't pertain to the show. But anyway. Oh, wow. Mitty and Patty are going to fight. Well, anyway. I understand it's all in jest. It's all in jest, so thank you so much. And, but yeah, I'm going to end off the show. Yeah, Atticus is still alive. So if you guys want to go check out Atticus on his channel, definitely go check him out. But for me, oh, I'm pretty sure AJ would love to team up with you. But we'll see what he says. We'll see what he says by then. But until then, I will see you guys. And, of course, I'll be working behind the scenes on not just the next Blue Toad Wrestling show, but also, let me check one other thing. Because it does concern, let me see, where is it? Oh yeah, there is a poll, and I imagine most of you guys have already voted. But if you haven't, I'm going to do it for you. So here's a poll. Oh. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. So anyway, that's the straw poll. So if you haven't voted on it, go for it. If you have, thank you. But I'm going to let you guys go. Until then, this is... Oh, yeah. And to remove the low blow from your character. Okay. So with that, thank you very much. I'll finish up any business off camera, but until then, I'll see you guys another time. Have a wonderful day, or night, or whenever you're watching this. Peace out, everybody. Okay. Indeed, good night.